Hello? The game is actively downloading. Actively. 98%. It is downloaded. It is ready to play. I'm so excited. Hello? Holy moly. Holy moly. What is Bond doing in a VC? Bond, get over here. I'm messaging Bond. What are you doing? No, wait, Mango. Hello? Hello. I'm overheating. I made breakfast so fast, guys. I've never made breakfast this fast in my entire life. Hold on a moment. Holy crap, I'm overeating. Doing everything incorrectly. It's right there. I can't believe Peak is here. I'm so excited. Why is Bond just sitting in a VC? Can you ask him? He is obviously not in the stream. Oh, it's so loud. It's loading up. Check messages, Lamau. Okay, but like, just tell him to hop in the stream. No? Easy solution, hop in the stream. Options. Hello? There we go. I fixed it. Thank you for telling me. Hello? Guys, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Holy crap. Okay. For context, if anybody doesn't know, me, big old fan of voice actors. Huge fan of voice actors. I want to be one, and huge fan of voice actors. And the day this was announced, The day this was announced, I was so excited, and I've waited impatiently since for this game to come out. This is my GTA 6. This is my big, huge gaming moment. This game. I'm so excited. Okay. The 3 largest television screens in the world are all located in Las Vegas, Nevada. That's crazy. Ah!
Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now, it's time to get to work.
How's the sound? How is the volume, everyone? No way. How's the volume? Should I turn up voice acting? Let me turn up the voiceover volume.
Date everything.
Guys, we can change the backgrounds. What is this? I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Whoa. Oh. Hey, actually, I hate this one. This one creeps me out. Oh my goodness. That's so cool. Wait, I can't go back. I have to just keep clicking. These are so cool. Oh my gosh. No way. I could have my anime girl as my phone background. Oh my gosh, coffee. Oh my gosh. Y'all, this is already so sick. This is so sick. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. One of them just did say I'm lonely. This one's really pretty and I like it. So this is mine. That's my phone background. Okay. Guys, it's time.
Valdivianites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire.
That's
Please
me.
join me in giving her a warm welcome to our team.
Hello.
Out of the 30 job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors.
I'm dyslexic.
You're joining us at
cool.
a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Okay, wait, guys. Actually, genuinely, I need you to answer my question. How is the game audio? How does it sound? I desperately need you to answer this because I don't know. I need your input to know.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
I can do things. Yes, thank you. Thanks, Tommy.
Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
I am very much, thank you.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Let's get it. Sam!
Hey, you there?
Hey, Sam.
Hey, hey! Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it.
Thank you.
You literally have a degree in customer service. Right! Oh, geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
Thank you. I know. I'm very awesome and cool. Let's get it! Guys, let me get a date real quick.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you. Perhaps, provided things go well.
You counted every
Yes,
single... Okay.
every single one.
Okay. Yeah, cool. That's wild.
You are the one who is wild to continue this line of inquiry.
Sorry.
Your company
Sorry.
is the one who is wild to continue blatantly
You're
selling
right. Yes, I'm
incorrectly
sorry.
labeled
Yes,
goods.
I'm sorry.
Refund.
Will do. Yes, our mistake. Yes.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul. And if you are ever free for that date, I will be around Cape Horn for the next 6 months.
Date acquired.
Stop by anytime.
Everybody, I just got a date. Don't worry. I will date many things. Okay.
I have a broken sewing machine.
What seems to be the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
Sorry to hear that.
Can I get a refund, though?
Okay, sure, yeah. Don't see why not, I guess.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to? Thank you very much.
Cool.
This is precisely what I was after.
Sick. Cool.
I ordered this couch, but it popped it on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff.
I love this line of dialogue so much. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay.
Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
You said your kitchen is wet?
Yeah.
Were you using this couch in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife. Why don't they ever tell you this?
Mango, I need you to tell me how it sounds. Cause I've asked and nobody's responded. I need you to tell me how this sounds. How the audio is. If I need to turn up the game or not. Oh. Sounds good? Okay.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
What should it do normally?
Well, normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic. Yes, of course. I have my credentials and have tested top 50% in the country.
Thank you.
Well, thank you very much.
I can't tell if my rating goes like this or like this. I don't know if it goes forward or backward. I can't tell if I'm doing good or really bad. I quite literally cannot tell.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources.
Yes.
If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing
Goodbye, Glenn Bernard.
team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Thank you.
Sam!
Hi.
A quick minute.
I'm getting fired.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Yeah. Aw, crap. Yeah, I got fired for real. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting fired. Should we as a species be concerned about this?
I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
Hey, Sam, I've been fired.
Are you one of the affected people?
I am incredibly fired.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
It's okay, you know, I did my darndest, you know. Not even a single severance package. Not a single one.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on this cord?
I am on thick cord, thank you. Every time. I will be calling it thick cord. I am. Nobody can stop me.
Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here. Talk to you later.
Is there like a game theory level of theories going on here? Like, is this evil? Welcome to thick cord.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
Hi. I'm scared.
No need to fear. Hi. I'm just an anonymous hacker sending you a package.
No, that's definitely terrifying, yeah.
You receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession.
Hey,
I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
Okay. When's that?
Well, not now.
You know what the cool part is? When I last played this, I would never get another message from him again, but here we are today, and I will. Yes, I will. Leave your office and reflect on your life choices. Oh. So like surely that's concerning, right? Hey, dude. Hello. Okay, bye. Can you imagine the absolute fear that you would get from from a drone just bang bang against the window? The way I'm staring at the download for this game from across the room. You'll get there someday. Listen, listen, listen. I'm so excited. I'm not even kidding. Hold on. I gotta do everything. Hold on. Oh, give me a second. I gotta do everything. Can I get in here now? Can I open the... No! I can open this door. Okay. And I can open this door. Okay. And then I'll open that door. And then I'll open this door. Oh. This door. And then I can't open the... I can't open the curtains. Open the curtain. Open the curtain. Yes! And then... And then I open this door. And this curtain's already open. And I go... Open this door, and open that door, and then I'm gonna go over here, and I'm gonna turn on the hall light, because it's too dark, and there's no light, and then I'm gonna go open this curtain. Please, thank you. Now I'm gonna go open this curtain, close it, open it. Okay, and then close it, and then open it. Oh, open it. And then this curtain, and then close it, and then open it. There we go. Can I open this door? And then I close this, and then I open it. Open. There we go. Yahoo! Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I'll open this door too. Bah! Bah, 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 bah. Ah! Ah, it's real! Oh my gosh, it's happening!
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
I'm so excited!
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there!
Hi!
Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready. You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of data-dex glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
Ba-ba-ba-da-bo! Yay! Yeah! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date. All the things around your house?
Yes.
Things you might have taken for granted?
Yes.
Now you have the power to get to know them better.
Oh my god.
A lot better.
Yeah!
Oh, little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum. That it'll help make your life a little bit more richer.
I love Skylar so much. I love Skylar so much.
And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you.
I gotta go do the exact same thing. Bond, hear me out. Don't leave me. He just opened the game. It's over. He's never coming back.
Let's go on a date right now.
Okay. Let's go.
So we are going to awaken our first dateable object.
OMG.
Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go go.
This is huge! All right. Tab, 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 tab. Okay, now hold on. Where's the shadow? Where's the shadow? Sorry. I'm gonna keep doing that for a bit. Where's the shadow? Okay, listen. Guys, I got a hint to the shadow, dude. A gajillion years ago. I know he's here. I know he exists. I just don't know where he is. I'm going to find him. I just want to find the shadow and click on it to know that it is here. Oh my gosh, the dresser! Guys. Oh my gosh! What's this? Well, I know what this is. What's this? I didn't... That wasn't there before. Can I go to my... Can I go now? No. Okay. Okay. Yeah, fair. You know what? Fair. Let's do this!
You're still standing in your house,
Hello,
but the
Dorian.
unbelievable
Hi,
amount
Dorian.
of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
Hey, Dorian.
No funny business.
Okay.
I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Bye, bye, Bon. Have fun. Ba-da-ba! I got an achievement! Yeah! I'm gonna get all the achievements in this game. I promise. I promise. I'm crazy about this game.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that? I'll believe it when I see it.
Okay.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date-viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
Hey guys, me and Chance, we're gonna go far. Don't worry.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion. I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Friends, friends!
Yippee!
Friends. As it should be.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points.
Yahoo!
Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Number go up! Look at my 5 poise. I'm so poised.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
Well, thank you, Dorian. Well, thank you.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait.
Hello?
We gotta talk to your phone.
Oh my gosh!
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there!
Hi!
I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Hello.
Your life just got a whole lot better. And that's
So true. Actually, so true. Legitimately, the truest thing to have possibly been said.
Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work.
Ba-ba-ba-da-boo!
Hello!
Yippee!
Hey there!
Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with her about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look. All of them.
True.
Yours, mine. I stream sometimes for my own socials. And still got to make sure I don't lose battery or overheat.
Fair.
Anyway,
Fair.
I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the data-dex.
Yes! For anyone wondering if the data-dex was available and usable during the beta, or during the demo, it was, but it wasn't, in which it didn't keep any of the datables that you found when you started a new game. So it didn't really work. I would like to put that on the record. I was correct in saying it didn't work. I was correct.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, you know what? Maggie the magnifying glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in!
Bye, Phoenicia!
Onward!
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Thank you, narrator. Yippee! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Holy moly. This is my friend! Oh my god. Whoa, there's so much. What? There's so much to learn about these characters. I didn't. This is so sick. Okay, wait. Okay, so that's Wallace. That's she's the floor, and this is the mayor, and this is the staircase, and I don't know if I know who this is. And that's Curtain Rod. Gosh, I remember. The shelf. The shelf. That's the table. This is Jeremy. This is Lux. Oh, it's the vent. Oh my gosh. Are my potted plants people? That's the clock. Who's that? Who is that? I think that's the water. This is the electrical thingy. I don't know who this is either. This is the dust bunny. That's my my fireplace. That's my TV. That's my gaming console. That's my piano. I don't think I know who this is. Oh, that's probably the my freaking, what's it called? It does the spinny. It's the globe. Okay. I don't know who this is. Whoa, they've got crazy stuff. Okay, okay, I'll stop. I'll go talk to I'll go talk to Maggie.
Yahoo!
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
Aha!
Yippee! My dog's barking.
I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt.
I'm wearing
You're
a red
not a
shirt.
suspect, are you?
What? I don't know.
Very suspicious behavior, this not knowing. Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on her. Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case? Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
You hear static? Where? Where? I don't hear static. Is it from the game? No, maybe. From the game, it seems? Huh? Did it come back when I tabbed back in? It is? Huh? Hold on. Let's... Hold on. Move it to that. Then move it back, maybe? Is there still static? We're good? Okay. It's true. I want to make this place better.
Doubt
Please.
it.
Don't doubt it, please.
Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors.
Rumors! Oh, sorry.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's data-dex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Cool.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
Yes.
The more you find, the better your specs will be. Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
Thank you.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
All right. Hold on. Hold up. Let me close the windows. close the curtains. It's nighttime. Gotta get everything put back together. This is one of my favorite things. I just love the idea of living in an entire house by myself and and putting all the stuff back that I messed up during the day like this. Just like a little ritual like this, it just makes me happy. All right. Now we do this and oh wait, glasses. Now we do this. And then we go to rumors. Specs ops. Directly acknowledge this bling's existence. This mystery hacker has sent you an anonymously mysterious gift. To earn this calamity's amity, getting rejected might be expected. Holy moly, the rhyming scheme is crazy on that. Sweet dreams, the sweetest dreams. This drowsy damsel offers rest for the weary. Yahoo! Yahoo! Look at me. Where? Here. Holy moly! Okay. I gotta read those later. Okay. Up the stairs. Are the lights on? They are. Are all the lights on? Like, these lights are on too. Let me turn these off. And these lights. Let me turn these off. How do I? Where is it? There it is. There we go. Okay. Okay. He's dirtier than he was before. Oops. Close this. Hello? I didn't think that would happen. That scared me. Close that. Close this. Close this. Close that. Turn that off. Close the door. Let's go!
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well,
My gosh, she's absolutely beautiful. Oh my gosh.
How strange then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar.
Kicking my feet and giggling.
She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Hey there, stranger. Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Hi, Betty. Weedy wee. The pillow headband is so cute. Literally everything about Betty. Oh my gosh. Betty is like peak design. I love her. She looks so beautiful.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think? A beautiful bed, anyway. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it?
I gotta go.
Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon? Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything.
Oh my gosh, she's so beautiful. I'm sorry, I can't get over how beautiful she is.
But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not. But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
Her design is very, yes, I agree. Oh my gosh, she's beautiful. I don't want to be too forward.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie.
I died. I just died.
Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
Her hair? Oh my gosh.
I can't wait.
Sorry, I'm late.
Hi.
I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers.
Yes, yeah.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep.
Okay.
Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already?
Oh my gosh, she's beautiful. Oh my gosh.
Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
I am intimidated by beautiful women. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. All right. So today, welcome to a brand new. Welcome to. Hold on. Let me just. A bird. It's singing. Hi. Goodbye. Oh my gosh. That was so cool. Oh my gosh. Bye bye. Okay. Let me just.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better? Maybe finally find some love?
Yes, yes, I'm ready. I'm so ready.
Glad you asked.
Bubbles, that's so real. That's actually, legitimately, that's me.
I was sent to you for a reason. A well, mysterious reason.
Can I know the reason?
Not until I know that I can trust you.
Okay, well, hold on.
Since there's no one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
Okay. Sounds good.
Any other questions?
No, that's all. No, I'm good.
Oh. You certainly can.
Whoa. Yes, I win.
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting.
Yes.
On the clock with a new user, you know?
Yeah. I'm not gonna say that.
You betcha. So, if you want to get to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow, and we'll see. Any other questions?
That's all.
That might be it for this little Date-viators tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Yippee! Yeah! I'm so ready. Oh my gosh. Let's date. Let's go. Okay, let me just open up the. Don't worry about it. This is. Don't worry about this. I'm just gonna real quick just
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Ho, Hello there, traveler.
Hello!
No. Ho, as in, hey.
Hi.
Howdy.
Howdy.
How are you? You know, simple salutation.
Oh, a good day to you.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
Yeah!
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Da, 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 da.
Welcome. Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
Dude, just getting up, stretching my legs, walking around, talking to my things, you know.
Ah, yes. The usual.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you.
Who else have you seen so far? I just started. This is the first day out of the tutorial. This is literally the morning I just woke up and I immediately went to talk to Chance.
Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles? Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
I have so many answers.
Wow, someone else who feels the same as me. Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool.
He's so cute.
You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
That would be a lot of fun.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
More than 2 days with Chance. I know. That's what I'm saying. I can go talk to Harper and Dirk for more than 2 days. I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with. Sure can. Don't you worry about that. Your chronicler will balance everything for solo play.
Aww.
Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
What's next?
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
I am upset that I cannot be excited to hear more. I'm upset that canonically I have to be a little overwhelmed by this. I'm not.
Depending on whether you skip through what I have to say, maybe 20 minutes? How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
That one.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
What are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter. Which one would you like?
Okay. I already did 2 of these in the demo. The only one left is the Troubadour. But I really want to be the Enchanter again. This time, sans Lux. If I can.
I'm so excited! The Enchanter it is!
Magic will flow and find home in your heart.
This whole thing with the laundry duo storyline was the most evil thing to cut off at the demo. That's what I'm saying. I want to see who the frick Clarence is. I want to see what he's like. So bad.
I heard that Lux wanted to get into G&G more and was thinking of playing a hotshot.
Get Lux out of here.
If you two know each other, I'll invite them.
No, thank you.
They are all over the house, bringing radiance to everything they shine on.
No, thank you. When do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day?
Okay.
I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
That sounds great.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
I wish I could jump in this game. I'd be jumping right now. I'm gonna be honest. I'm so excited. Okay, let me open my curtains. Bring all the light into the house. Keeping my eye on them. I'm keeping my eye on them. Gonna dip for a bit but have fun. Thank you! Okay, what is this? I need to know what that is. I aggressively need to know what that is. How do I get in there? Let me in! Let me in! Alright, time to go talk to... Time to... The upstairs is a thing now? The upstairs has been a thing. Oh, you mean yeah. The attic. We haven't had access to the attic because of the demo. We're gonna have access now. I just don't know when or how. I want to know so bad. Let me in. Let me in. Until then.
Normally, when you aim your date-viators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two. And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's 'cause you make me that way.
Oh yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Hey. You guys okay?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi!
Hi!
I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Dirky and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Dirky. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
I love Laura Bailey with all of my heart and soul.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm getting a reading.
It's a secret feature. I want them both. I want them healthy. I want them healthy. I do want Harper, actually, like genuinely. I want her, but I want them healthy. Tell me.
It's called content aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off kilter might happen.
We're gonna turn on content aware for the sake of the stream. Just so that we're all prepared for what will happen.
It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns. If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pinkies! If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
Let's turn it on.
On it. Content aware mode, activate.
Yahoo!
Okay, back to it. Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle. Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm gonna say we're good with that, but just for you guys in the chat, if you are uncomfortable with this situation, this is the time to remove yourself for a bit. Go get a snack or something.
On with the show.
On with the show!
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Dirky.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's gotta try to put a happy face on things. Dirky broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
Batman?
Yeah? You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Dirky.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
Pleasure meeting you two. Been nice meeting you guys. Oh, she's so sweet to me. Oh,
Come
I'm
see
so
us
concerned
again
for them.
sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return. You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Oh my gosh, wait. Oh my gosh, thick cord. Sam!
Hey.
Hi, Sam!
How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Kind of
Weirder how?
Yeah, I said I wasn't. I was told not to tell anybody about this. Got a weird gift in the mail.
What, just out of nowhere?
Yeah.
So what was it?
It got the special glasses.
What's so special about them?
They're special. I was told not to tell anybody. I'm concerned that my glasses power will be yoinked from me if I say more.
What? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
You know? But wait, there's more.
More? I'm still on the first part.
We're hanging out.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right?
Yeah.
Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
Why would I make this up?
Fuck, I don't know. You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Yes.
Date theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Okay. I've traumatized my friend. Who now? I want to know who this is. Is this a bad idea? I'm gonna do it.
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you, a massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
Hey there! I'm Mikey Transaction.
Oh, it's the DLC.
But you can call me Mikey.
Hello, Mikey. Ba-da-bow.
Congratulations! Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition!
You're welcome.
Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
What are the features?
Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt!
That's why Maggie said I was wearing a fantastic red shirt. Okay.
Exclusive access to the art book.
Whoa!
Exclusive access to the soundtrack.
Thank you.
Exclusive access.
Oh! That's why I got that too.
Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish. And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby.
I think we'll be good friends, Mikey.
Mikey likey. Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box. Each day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor.
Okay, sure.
You can pull for my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled. But it does exist!
Oh.
Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
Okay, cool. I'm looking forward to it.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull.
How do I get brundles?
Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
How do I get brundles?
Good question. In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money.
Now hold on a moment.
You get 5
Hold on a
money per day. Save up for
Oh. How do I get money if I don't have a job?
You're asking those thinker-type questions. I love it. And I always have a great explanation.
So?
Oh! Well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different from money with the capitalization.
Okay, cool.
You have very little money.
Okay.
But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank.
Oh, cool, thank. Makes perfect sense to me.
Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
Okay. Guys, I can't believe I have microtransactions in my dating sim. Wait. Are my toiletries dateable? Is my makeup dateable? Are my toiletries and makeup dateable? Who do I talk to? You know who I want to talk to? I'm gonna go talk to my vacuum. I'm gonna go talk to my vacuum. Hold on, wait. Let me turn on the light in here.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Woo! Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Seemed like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours.
That's a lot of
All
hours.
right. Now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention.
Hello.
Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoove, though. What's up? You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? And today was supposed to be my day off.
I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week. But I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
What did you enjoy most about the week?
I love making the rounds and saying hi to everyone. My job makes it so that I can spend time all around the house. And that's really nice. I have a chance to see all my favorite folks. Keeps me from feeling empty. Oh, couldn't pick if I tried. I've always had a soft spot for old Bobby Pin. We had history, once upon a time. Nothing romantic, just a deep friendship in another life. But I love everyone here.
Aww.
I'm easygoing like that. Hey, it's been great talking to you. But I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
That sounds good.
It's a promise.
All right. Let me turn off the light in here. Who do I want to talk to? Boop, 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 boop. Ba, 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 dum, ba, ba, bum. I have like so many options. I'm overwhelmed. Hello. I did not mean to do that. Aw. Aw. You know what? Let me talk to Wallace.
How does one even describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid.
Wall. Wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall.
Ba-ba-da-bo!
Wall.
I can't believe that they put Travis Willingham in a booth and said, "Okay, just yell wall," like the entire time. Wall.
The warrior's eyes widen. He leans in closer, towering over you. Whatever you're saying here is clearly pleasing to him. He nods, beginning to smile.
Wall. Wall.
He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks.
I love you. Wall.
Sick. Our first love of the game, gamers. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it? You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after.
Awesome.
Yes, just that quickly.
Sick. I'm so glad that they had Travis Willingham step in a booth to yell wall over and over again. That was such a great idea that they made. An amazing choice. Alright. Into bed we go. Is a bit crackly. Again? This is the second time it's done that now, which is odd. Is it good now? Goodbye, birdie. Thank you for singing. The bird is so cute. Okay, it's time. It's time to play D&D Sans Lux. Can I turn that on? Oh, I can.
My master of the mystics!
Hi!
You have appeared before me as you had promised.
Yes! Of course, and I'm ready to play.
I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you. Before we start, here's your character sheet. You will be playing the mystical enchanter by the name of Dewey Day Seamal, a hapless apprentice studying at the Arcana Mystica of the Bookshelf Bluffs.
It took me 3 times of hearing Dewey Decimal to understand that it was Dewey Decimal. How was the Risen going? Amazing! I'm about to play D&D with the Matthew Mercer. It's going great. It's going amazing. I already romanced a wall.
Looking at your character sheet, you will notice that you only have 40 health. Don't worry, it won't be that bad.
Okay.
You will see there are spell notches and schools of magic. No need to worry about that, really. I made it more for me. Since this is your first time, I'll walk you through what you can do when the time comes. Are you ready to start?
Yeah. Let's do this.
I love it. We start our adventure in the study of your mentor, High Enchanter Melville. She is an annoyingly proficient enchanter, and you are lucky to study under her. Only Enchanter Melville is also a hoarder. If you ever needed a magical trinket or a mystical doodad, Melville most likely has it. And after 2 years in their care, you are still relegated to dusting these relics while Melville gives lectures to the spine of enchanters. The Spine is a group of enchanters that govern the magical world. Melville is one of the foremost researchers and often presents new discoveries to the Spine. You have been doing some magical research on the side, but you have needed some equipment that Melville has to actually get it done. With Melville in conclave for at least another 3 hours with the Spine, you choose now as the time. You go over to your sack of possessing, an item Melville knows you shouldn't have, but allows, and you pull out your latest experiment. You found a lamp. Only it doesn't seem to do much. At least, not yet.
You mean a magical lamp?
You sure hope it is. You've tried rubbing it, but nothing works. But surely, there is something here that will awaken whatever is inside. Looking around this cluttered study, your eyes fall on a few things that might help you. There is an arcane amplifier that you've seen used a few times. There is the Cosmos Collector that can call on the stars to make things work. And there is the Mystic Manipulator, used to alter the very fabric of an item's makeup. Which do you use?
I think it was this.
You scamper over to the amplifier. You slide
It just makes
the lamp
sense
into the
in my head.
mechanism and push some magic into its gears. It starts right up.
Woo.
It doesn't take long for the lamp to react to the device. First, it starts to glow. It takes on a warm copper look. But then, it starts to shake. Slightly at first, but then, boom! An explosion of magic rips the device apart, and white smoke consumes you. Some of the glass catches in your skin, and you take 5 damage. You wave your hands, clearing your vision. And that is where you see it. The lamp, on the ground, broken in half. And floating above it, with beautiful purple skin and muscles that just won't quit. A djinn. You've done it! You released the djinn inside of the lamp.
So, you the one who went off and set me free and all that?
The djinn looks at you and cocks out a hip. This one has attitude.
Ah, so we're going with rude instead of grateful then, huh? Got it.
They then look down at the broken lamp.
And the one who has the lamp gets the wishes. Except there is no lamp, is there? I'm good. Thanks for the jailbreak.
It's Jover.
And with a whirl, the djinn flies out the window and towards the woods. You realize that this is bad.
How bad is it?
Djinns have been trapped in lamps to stop them from being mischievous and using their powers for evil. You have unleashed a great force into the bookshelf bluffs. All of the most powerful enchanters are in conclave for the rest of the day. And if High Enchanter Melville finds out you let a djinn loose, you might as well kiss your education goodbye. What do you do?
This one.
You rush to your dorm to prepare to catch a djinn. In your dorm, your sack of possessing over your shoulder, you start to think about what you might need. But you don't have a ton of time. Your battle wand, of course. You also grab your Tome of Terrible Creatures. Flipping through it, you make sure you find the chapter on djinns. One paragraph stands out to you. It's about metal and the way djinn react to it. It's something to come back to. Oh, don't forget your ringing rock. Someone might call you. You know you can't hesitate for too much longer, so you decide to grab one more thing. Do you want the large red mystery potion? Or there is a box with runes sketched into it. It looks like your roommate's.
I'm gonna go with not stealing from my
But it
roommate.
also looks powerful. Maybe this will help?
I'm not
Which do
gonna
you
steal
take?
from my roommate. That is my decision.
You grab the potion from your shelf. You instantly remember it was the health potion you brewed last week in class. You pop it open and chug it. Ooh, you feel yourself recover from the explosion earlier. And then some. You get... Wow, 35 health. With strength coursing
Really
through
strong,
you,
guys.
you head
I'm
out the
super
door and
strong
toward the
and
woods.
really cool. Guys, I have so much strength.
You get to the edge of the woods and
Don't
it
worry.
isn't hard to figure out where the djinn went. A path of trees has been bowled over. The funny thing is, the path seems to be heading toward a very specific location. It is headed for the hut of the groundskeeper, Moise. Moise is a bumbling old fool, but has a good heart. If anything happened to them...
I love Moise so much. Not Moise!
You race through the woods toward Moy's cabin. Right on the edge of where Moy's cabin would be, you see Moise. They are tied to a tree, but they aren't resisting. A tiny gnome, Moise has always been kind to you. They snuck you herbs you needed for your experiments and may have helped you destroy evidence of a failed enchantment before.
Oh, I'm fine. You can leave me here. They said they would come back for me.
Who is they?
The tools are following the instruction of the djinn that came through here. Oh, I hope you didn't have anything to do with that.
Yeah, it was my fault. Yeah, that was definitely my fault.
Well, that isn't good. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. The djinn might destroy us before we even get the chance. All I know is that the tools need my shed so they can build a throne for the djinn.
They might be able to lead you to the djinn. What do you want to do?
That one.
You decide to stealth your way out of this one. As the tools begin to head off down a path, wood and various building materials in hand, you follow them from a distance. Every now and then, you have to stop because the trowel looks like it's looking for you. But you keep going, following them for a few minutes. Eventually, they stop.
All right, time for our break. We've been working for an hour, so we're taking 10.
The tools all put down what they are carrying and they begin to talk. You listen closely.
So, Rick, you doing all right? This work has out of your general wheelhouse.
Oh, thanks for asking, Spade. I'm hanging in there. Trowel can really push a person, though.
Oh, I know. Try being their cousin.
Crazy thing is, I should have stayed in the glade with the djinn. Did you see all those leaves?
They were everywhere.
And I'm the perfect tool for the job. But no, lift this board, Rick. Put it there, Rick.
The spade puts its tiny hand on the rake's arm.
When we get to the glade, you want me to say something?
Nah, thanks, though. The djinn seems like a fair guy. I'll talk to him, see what he can do.
The trowel walks over to the rake and the spade.
We're gonna head back to the shed after our break. Gotta pull some nails for a hammer.
You've heard all you need to, and you head toward the glade. As you make your way toward the glade, your magical senses start to tingle. You see a few pebbles floating in midair. They float up and down, glowing a soft blue. From your education, you know this to be a ley line. It is one of many that converge around the school. You think this is why the djinn went this way, to amass more power along the ley line. But there might be more to it than that. Still, time is of the essence. You could steam forward toward the djinn, or stop and do some quick research from your book.
Book.
You take a moment to sit down and crack open the book you brought with you. Flipping to the back of the book to find a ley line in the index, you quickly find your page. It says that while they were great sources of power, they can also be a great source of healing. You find a ritual of rejuvenation and you partake.
Yippee!
You have gained an additional 15 health.
Yahoo!
Nothing else in the book really helps you, but at least you feel more prepared for what is to come.
Guys, I'm so strong.
With your sack on your shoulder and your wand at the ready, you venture toward the glade. You travel for another 10 to 15 minutes. It is then you see it. A glade surrounded by trees, and in the middle of it, the djinn. He is feeding off of a ley line. Behind him is a half-constructed throne. As you contemplate what to do, you hear a magical tone. You search for where it is coming from. Oh, your ringing rock.
Uh-oh.
You quickly search your sack for the ringing rock and answer it in hushed tones.
Hello? Hello, who is it? Hello?
Oh, there you are.
Oh, no.
Where are you right now?
That voice is one you would never forget. High Enchanter Melville is on the other end. I've come looking for you. I need you to help me in the lecture hall. We made a bit of a mess. You weren't in the study, so I figured you are done with your chores.
Yeah, almost done.
Why does it sound like you are outside? Is that a ley line I hear?
She can hear it.
You know that Melville isn't the biggest fan of lying. You have a choice to make. Do you come clean? Or do you hide the truth from your mentor?
I thought might have unleashed an evil djinn into the school.
You what? The ringing rock gets so hot you can barely hold it. And let me guess. You're off trying to capture it on your own, aren't you?
Maybe.
You hear her signature mumbles along with some choice words rolled in there. All right. Listen closely. You need to bind this stupid thing. If you do exactly as I say, you should be fine. Mess it up, and you will be blown to bits. Got it?
Yeah.
You listen closely, taking every action to memory.
Okay.
And even repeating it back to Melville.
I have to remember this time.
First, circle the area with soil from where you stand.
Circle with soil.
Then, begin an ice spell. Only touch it to the ground.
Circle with soil, and then an ice spell on the ground.
Lastly, recite the haiku of holding. You should
Haiku
know
of
it from
holding.
class.
Soil, circle, ice, haiku of holding.
I'm on my way to you, but you must do this
Soil,
first.
circle, ice,
Hold tight.
haiku
I'll
of
be there
holding.
soon. And don't expect to get off easy. The ringing rock disconnects. She hung up on you. None of that matters now. You have to complete exactly what she says. You start to follow the steps set out by Melville. The first thing you do is...
Circle of soil. Circle of soil.
You grab a pile of soil in your hand and, staying tucked in the trees, complete your circle.
Okay.
The next step was to start what kind of spell?
Ice.
The bitter cold pulses through your finger. You touch the dirt and hear it snap together. Now, the last step. What did you need to recite?
Haiku of holding.
It comes to you quickly. It's short and sweet.
Just like Sabrina Carpenter.
You hear the spell complete, and you see a dome of magical energy surround the djinn.
Yahoo!
You hear rustling of leaves behind you. Melville quickly comes by your side. She gives you a smirk and a nod. I see you tamed the thing. The djinn puffs up.
Psh, no one can tame me.
Melville gets a very serious look on her face. We'll see about that. Stepping toward the djinn, Melville holds something in her hand. It's a lamp!
A lamp!
Not just any lamp. One covered in runes and etchings. You have a choice, dear djinn. Enter the lamp and be trapped for all eternity. Or join me.
Hey yo, pause.
Melville speaks to you without taking an eye off the djinn. With the djinn by my side, I would be the most powerful enchanter there ever was. I shall have his power, one way or another. The lamp starts to glow, and the djinn begins to be sucked into the lamp.
Okay.
Make your choice, Jin, she cackles. Make it now! The Jin, with a panicked look on his face, shouts,
I'll aid you! My power is yours!
Whoosh! A flash of light overtakes you. You can't see, but you can hear energy most intense flying around. Before you floats Melville, but she is huge. The Jin has fused with her, and she lets out an evil laugh. Before I go on, I should tell you, this is the part where I would, like, monologue as Melville.
Yeah!
Is it cool if I do that?
Of course! Oh my gosh! I say do it!
Awesome! You're the best. Melville lowers down onto the ley line, seeming to sniff the air that radiates with power. I know you can sense it. The power this place holds. These grounds hold a wealth of energy. Energy that could have us enchanters rule the entire world. Mold it into our image. Could you imagine if every place was as ideal as Bookshelf Bluff? A place where learning was the only goal? It would be glorious, wouldn't it? If only we could make that happen. Oops! We can! The thing is, we've always been able to. But the idiots of the spine want to make sure we use our magic for good. What good? The world is full of evil all around us. From the shoelace shores to Cantalopia, evil is everywhere. But we can make it ideal. I can now make it ideal. What I will do will not be found in books. It will not be found in scrolls. The world will learn the peace we have found here, and I will force them to. There is only one problem to clean up first. You.
Huh?
You know my plan, and you could stop me. I can't have that now, can I? Oh, what a pity. It seems I must finish you now. Melville begins to float again. Sling your spells if you want. At least you will die knowing you tried to stop me. Melville flies at you, a spell spinning in the palm of her hand. Only she hasn't quite got used to her new body and powers. The spell goes wild and crashes into a tree. The tree bursts apart, giant splinters flying everywhere. One hits Melville directly in the arm. She rears back, a pained wince on her face as she pulls out the large piece of wood. This gives you time to react. You are panicked and aren't sure what to do.
The lamp!
You sprint for the lamp Melville left on the ground. Upon touching it, you see it is covered in runes. A quick scan shows you they are runes of capturing. Put that down, Dewey! You don't know what you're doing with that! Melville is scared of this thing. What do?
I read it!
You are instantly glad you paid attention in runes class. The words come flowing from your mouth like water, and with each word, Melville gets pulled closer and closer to the lamp. Stop! You don't have to do this! I won't kill you right now!
There's a difference between I won't kill you and I won't kill you right now, and I don't like that you had to specify the right now of that situation.
It is obvious she has never known humility. As she gets pulled in toward the lamp, you hear a voice next to you.
Well, ain't that something?
You look away from Melville for a moment, and you see Moise and the tools appear beside you. The travel groans.
You destroyed all the works we done did!
This distraction, though momentary, makes you slip on the pronunciation of the rune Slimfumplach.
No, not Slimfumplach, not again.
That's a hard one anyway. Melville uses this opening to fling a spell at you. It makes contact, hitting you for 15 health. As you are hit,
it's okay, I'm strong.
The lamp
it's
flies
okay.
out of your hand, and Melville goes to catch it. Only, it burns through her hand.
Chants are weak to metal.
The
Yahoo!
memory of the tome comes back to you. Good thing you have metal tools right next to you.
Let me your steel.
I don't know about that.
Trowel protests. Moise picks him up and hands him to you.
Here you go. He's mouthy, but does good work.
You lift the trowel like a magical focus. A grayish silver orb of pure metal collects at the tip of the trowel.
This is kinda awesome.
Trowel yells. And you unleash it toward Melville. It rips through her, leaving behind a ring of smoke where it made contact. You've never done metal magic before, so you aren't sure how to summon it quickly. This leaves enough room for Melville to counterattack.
No.
With a flash of blue energy, she hits you with an arcane lance. She is still reeling from your hit, so it only hits for 5 damage.
I'm so strong.
You stagger back.
Don't
pushing
worry.
through the pain.
I'm so strong.
You lift your eyes toward Melville, and you see the other tools rushing her. They get a few swipes in before Melville starts to grab them by the handle and snap them in half. In that moment, as if by magic, Moise appears.
Oh, this doesn't look very good.
Moise lifts a hand, and vines fly out of the ground to wrap around Melville. It looks like it's holding, until... Kaplow! The vines are thrown off and burst into flames as they hit the ground. Now I have to kill you too!
No!
Die, Moise!
Not Moise, no!
Melville charges up an energy attack.
I love Moise so much.
You have a moment to
no,
react before
no.
it flies. You have enough spell notches to do your ultimate attack. Or maybe a higher level metal spell? Or there might be something else you want to do.
It's time, gamers. I must sacrifice myself for the sake of Moise.
Oh, well, crit! You step in front of Moise before Melville can unleash her attack. One of the tools shouts out,
What are you doing, kid?
No one hurts Moise.
You release your hold on the trowel, letting him tumble to the ground. That is all you have time for before Melville hurtles the attack at you.
It's, unfortunately, it's Jover.
She hits you for... Oh no. I rolled a crit. That means she hits you for 93 damage.
Yep, yeah, yep.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's gonna get you.
You feel the magic hit your chest. And in that moment, you are known by everything in the universe that ever was or ever will be. The bright light from the attack doesn't burn out. Instead, you open your eyes to find yourself swirling in magical ether. Melville unbound your soul from the earthly plane, but in doing so, released you from pain. Everything is beautiful, and you are in tune with all things. But, wait, that's not all. You are zooming through time and space and existence, and you slam into something, and then it is black. You open new eyes, and a voice in your head tells you that your sacrifice has earned you another chance. You see the sky. You feel grass under you. You realize you have been reincarnated. But where and who you are is a mystery to you. And that mystery is a story for another time. That was it.
Good session!
The way you sacrificed yourself? Holy crit! Oh, that was better than I could have imagined. That was... You are... perfect. I'm sorry. That's super embarrassing. But like, if that's how you roleplay here, I'm excited to see how you might like some other roleplay. That was such a good session. Listen, I appreciate you so much, and I would love to play with you again. And I'm so damn glad you sat down with me to do this. You're amazing.
You're amazing.
I need to wind down because that was intense. But please, 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 come see me again soon. I'd love to have you play with my dice again. I mean...
Bye. Yeah.
Holy crit! You maxed out our relationship status.
Oh my gosh. All right. Oh my goodness. Look at him. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Uno momento, gamers. I'm a VRB. Give me one moment. I've got to help Mama Imai with something, but I'll be right back. Don't worry. We're so back. The game! Hold on. Let me change the audio back and forth and then game. Okay. Let's look at the data-dex. Oh, Wallace. He just likes small children with crayons. Okay, you met Wallace and he immediately fell in love with you. Congratulations! It appears that Wallace says wall. He gives his love freely and simply. How one might imagine a wall might. But I think there's more here than meets the lenses. Like a prisoner with a smuggled nail file and a whole lot of patience, you too can slowly erode his armor and emerge on the other side of his personality. Oh my gosh. Wait, he's voiced by Ray Chase. I thought he was Travis. Wait, what? Well then who's Travis? What? This is a crazy situation for me. You met Dorian, the household gatekeeper who mans each and every portal between rooms. He already considers himself your friend. He really seems to look out for other objects in the house and wants things to make wants things to go smoothly. Make friends to make him happy. Unemotional, uncompromising, and intelligent enough to know when someone's trying to pull a fast one on him. Dorian is the ideal candidate to keep the unwanted out and the wanted in. Dorian loves friendship more than anything, so more than love itself. He feels that love can cause jealousy and create dangerous situations. Beneath Dorian's icy exterior, there are some mysterious hints at a richer inner life. Who on Earth speaks 9 languages aside from English, for example? Dorian exists in 17 different places around the house. Can you find all his different forms? Do you even want to? Oh my gosh, okay, wait, where's Chance? Oh, I can just... Okay. Oh my gosh! You rolled a nat 20 on your love check with Chance! He loves you! That's so cute! He hates railroads? He dislikes railroads, specifically. You met Chance, a nerd that reminds you of a former you, gathering around a table with friends, playing pretend. You decided to set off on a new adventure together. Come back in a day's time to give Chance an opportunity to prepare. Lovable, excitable, and just darn cute. Chance is the supportive game master who's always ready for a new campaign. Sure, getting through a whole campaign might be difficult, but there's no penalty for re-rolling and trying again. Aww! That's so... Oh my gosh! Okay, wait. Who does... I'm positive that everywhere that I've checked has said that Travis voices Wallace. So now I have to figure this out. Date, everything, cast. Who does he voice then? I've been wrong this whole time? This is crazy to me. Well, I will find him eventually. Eventually. Okay. Back to the game. We're gonna go see Harper and Dirk. I don't know why I went this way to go see Harper and Dirk. This is not the way. Yahoo!
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice! That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Goodbye, grass hair. I have a date with the shower. I also have a date with the shower, but that'll be later.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you. Trust me on that.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a bright smile for you.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Dirky just gets so grumpy sometimes. Oh, he's happy all the time when no one else is around. He just gets brave when he has an audience. You seem like someone who gets relationships.
Yes,
I've been thinking
surely,
a lot about my relationship with Dirky lately. You'll listen to me, won't you?
I'd love to help.
Oh, good. This way.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
It all started a few years ago. A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know? You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets, sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't. And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket. God, what a stick of chapstick he was. His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine. We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance. He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
Where candy rings or onion rings is crazy.
Well, you found him again later. But I'm jumping ahead. Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
And then you washed him. Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it. He was melted.
She lets out a sob.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
But you threw him away!
I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'm sorry.
It's too late now. But thanks. Anyway, ever since then, when Dirky gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me. I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down. Cause he's a low-down, dirty cheater.
Okay, whoa, hey.
I know that Dirky is cheating when he's up there. He calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else. Tell the truth, Dirky! I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there. And he's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it! Because I do! Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
Hamper's intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some.
Hey.
Anyway.
Hey.
I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately. Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have.
Okay. Yes, of course. Yes, keep talking, girl. Keep talking.
So much. Even though he hurts me so. I just don't know what I should do.
This one, unfortunately.
I love him so much.
I know.
I just can't do that. Well, I guess I should go.
Okay, bye.
Dirky could be doing God knows what out there. I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better.
Bye. Oh, how silly. Now I wonder if he's even up here. I don't think so. I can talk to the Hanks though. Let's do that.
5 handsome himbos in colourful
Yo!
flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying.
I do not like Hank 3.
How's it hanging, homie?
Hi. All good, fam. All good.
Word.
Word.
Oh, that's facts, amigo.
I wanted to talk to Wall. Frick.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I need to go talk to
Slide
Wallace.
on in here and take a load off. And, anything else you want to take off?
I don't like Hank 3.
Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad. The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Hell yeah!
Tight.
Fire!
Yeah.
Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie.
Bussin' is crazy. Okay, well, who's who?
Oh man, you don't know?
Da da do do do.
We're the Hanks.
Yo.
Numbers are kick-ass.
True.
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves.
I'm Hank number 1.
Hi, Hank number 1.
I'm Hank number 2.
Hi, Hank number 2.
I'm Hank number 3.
Hi, Hank number 3.
I'm Hank number 4.
Hi, Hank number 4.
I'm Hank number 5.
Hello, Hank number 5.
We're the Hanks.
Yeah.
Brought to you by Red Bull.
True. True.
Nah, they're the Hankies.
Mmm.
We're the Hanks.
Mmm. Sure, makes perfect sense.
Oh, we make so much sense.
Oh, yeah.
We're totally into sensuality.
Okay, alright, yeah, okay, Hank 3. Yeah, okay.
That's right. We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house. We base jump. We lava board. We cheese roll.
Wait, cheese roll?
If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long.
Okay, yeah, okay. Alright, Hank 3. I need you to chill
We
out, Hank
laugh
3.
in the face of danger. Even though we probably shouldn't. We've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
What does adrenaline taste like?
Believe it or not, great. You wouldn't think that, but it's actually true. High key slaps, bro. Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff.
Stop talking to me like that, Hank 3. I'm begging you.
It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you.
True.
We're casa roomies, amigo.
I've always wanted roommates.
Right? Life's way more kitschy with friends.
True.
Or friends with benefits.
Hank 3, please stop. Hank 3, please.
That's why we partnered with Red Bull. Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
True. Very cool.
Their bowls have the most riz, no cap.
Sure, okay, yeah, sure.
And they're not just a sponsor, they're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure.
Oh my gosh, are they Red Bull athletes like Ludwig? The Ludwig from video game Red Bull athlete?
Let's be real, they do get gnarly. If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
Sounds like a great partnership.
Through every stunt, they've always got our backs. We high-key love it all, homie! Yup, a broski always prepares. You never know when a ripping thermal or base jump opportunity's gonna come your way. Yeah!
Sounds cool.
It is! Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little hang gliding. It's just like hang gliding, but with us. You know, the hang!
True, true.
Wanna come? It high key slaps, homie. You in? It's goated, bro! What do you say?
That one.
Sweet! You're one adventurous spirit. We love it.
Aw, thank you, Hank 5.
Epic. Just remember to stay focused and trust the wind. And hold on to me real tight.
Don't talk to me like that, Hank 3. I'm begging you to stop talking to me like this.
Follow our lead and we'll be shredding thermals in no time. Get ready to
I don't like the way Hank 3's looking at me right now, I'm gonna be honest.
Thanks.
Alright. Oh, I have a message. Oh, it's workspace. Wait. Why do I have a workspace message?
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We're confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Hey, what? Hey! Huh? What? Huh? Huh? What?
Whoa.
Hi, Wallace.
Whoa.
Whoa. Whoa?
Whoa.
I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what's going on. One last thing. Oh, sorry, Dorian. Sorry, Dory. I keep doing that. I'm sorry, Dorian.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here! Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev. Or Beverly.
Hi, Bev.
Or Madam Proprietress.
Hello, Madam Proprietress.
That would be so cool.
Hi, Madam Proprietress.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you.
Hello. Wheel.
Hiya.
Her shoes are so cute.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you. My proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable mini bar for me so I could set up my dream bar? I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here. Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing. It's because nothing happened. Not a single customer came. Total ghost town. Each time.
Ooh, that's on me.
I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out.
It's for sure on me. That's on me.
So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
Ugh.
I mean, why did you get a mini bar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
It's like, you know...
but that's... Okay. It's all water under the bridge.
Okay.
You'll have to talk to River if you want that. Anyway, that's enough babbling for me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn. Or the drunk part, obviously.
True. Mocktail.
Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Oh, and also I have no customers. Anyway, which mocktail would you like? Smart. You'll get sugar, mint, and lime flavors all in a nice tall glass. Coming right up.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
It's really good.
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So, will you be my first returning customer?
Of course.
Really? Oh my gosh, yes! Yes, thank you. Tell your friends! Tell everyone! Please! And I'll be seeing you next time.
Alrighty. Oh.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype. I have remote access. Allows me to analyze the back-end system data. What'd you think? That I just hand over absolute control of a device this powerful?
Okay.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Okay.
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Okay. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed. I don't like how this feels and I'm going to bed. Oh my gosh, for the first time ever, it's Friday. Is the bird coming? Hello, birdie! Goodbye! In the credits, Joe Zija is credited for, whistling. So I'm gonna guess that that's Joe Zija right there. Alright. Good morning. Time to talk to Chance.
Holy crit, you look fantastic today.
Hi.
I've been thinking about you. Maybe we can get into some fun later?
Oh my god.
I'd love to play a game with you.
Okay.
Don't worry. I'd never play with your heart. And that's a crit to make me smile.
Oh. Oh my gosh, he's so cute. Oh my gosh, why can't I have more? I need to talk to him later. Okay. Let's talk to Harper.
Harper and Dirk are screaming at each other once again. A sight and sound you're starting to get used to.
Yeah. Also, hi, welcome back.
Yourself? Do you know what it does to me knowing you've been with other objects in this place?
So what? That was before we ever got together.
Oh, so you're saying it'd be totally fine with you if you had to fuck in a place where all my exes did?
That is not the same thing. Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
Oh, envy him.
I wish I was cheating on you. At least then, it makes sense for you to scream at me all the time.
Stop playing innocent! I know you're cheating with the Hanks, and there's way more, too!
I'm not, but hey, maybe I'll start! Those guys all have one brain cell to share between them, and they're still smarter than you!
Hey, whoa, hey, let's, whoa, hey, guys!
I have to be stupid to be with a loser like you!
Whoa!
You can't even see when you're insulting yourself, you bird-brained bamboo bozo!
Whoa!
Maybe I'll just get with the Hanks, too. See how you like it.
Whoa!
I love that!
Whoa!
Get a little
Whoa!
Harper lets out a scream, her hands clenched into fists. She looks as if she wants to say something, but her face crumples into a sob, and she leaves the room with a quavering wail. Dirk slams his fist against the wall, seething in silence.
Dirk, buddy. Oh, no way. Hey, you okay, buddy?
Not really.
Yeah. Sorry. My mom messaged. Yes, I'm playing a game. She said, "Are you okay?" Oh my gosh. That was really funny.
None of what she says is true. She lost one boyfriend once to shit that was outside my control. Nothing to do with me. She doesn't say it, but I was there when Chappie got washed.
Okay, hold on. I don't know what's going on, but it keeps happening. There's an easy fix. You gotta let me know.
We weren't together back then, but I'm positive she blames me for it. Like I could have fucking done anything about it. I could, yeah.
Dirk leans against the wall, folding his arms over his chest.
I wish those two happiness and whatever, but I knew it wasn't gonna last forever. Nothing that goes through Harper stays with her. Eventually you come along and take things back to their rightful place. Or they go through the laundry, and with the exception of Monique, most never come back. But no, she acted like they were so in love and just built to last. Of course I'm fucking bitter. The ghost of Chappie is hovering around us all the time. Chappie never hurt me. Chappie never cheated on me. Chappie's lips were the softest material on earth. You dated for weeks. You didn't even know his favorite color. I know because I had to listen to their mind-numbing conversations. You know Chappie wasn't even his real name. His name was Chapsworth L. Stick. She gave us rhyming nicknames. She thinks I have no idea what their relationship was like, but I saw it all. And she literally says and does the same things with me. Except she worshipped Chappie. She screams at me for not being Chappie, even though she just subbed me in. Yeah, it is.
Oh. That's, like, really bad.
Getting washed is the only way I can get away from Harper. And when I'm away, I just feel clear-headed. I always take her back because I don't know how to quit her. When I'm, you know, like this. She starts in on all that Dirky shit. I don't know, I just don't have it in me to make her sad. Then things are good for a while, so good. Then I look at her wrong, or say the wrong thing, and she goes off on me. It's like she's just waiting for me to fuck up so she can unleash. This stuff with the Hanks, they're not even my type. I don't know where she gets it from.
That's crazy. This is a crazy response.
I mean, no. But I just don't know how to walk away from her when she's being sweet.
Dirk looks thoughtful, gazing out at something you can't see.
I think it started with my mom, you know?
We're getting into it? Okay.
She was this giant, gorgeous loom. Not one of those corporate stitching machines. She smelled like cherry wood. Expansive, open, and free. I loved her very much. If there's one reason I have quality seams, it's because of her.
She sounds lovely.
She was. But free spirits aren't always great parents. Like, okay, I believe she loved me at the time. She was always very tender with me. But she never gave me anything but tenderness. No lessons, no guidance, no discipline. I think she was terrified to be anything but my friend. She just wanted to be fun mom. I don't actually talk about her much these days. Harper never cared to ask, and it pisses me off. I haven't seen her in years now.
Where is she now?
As far as I know, she's still out there creating fabric and not caring about what happens to her kids after they've gone. I just hear about her occasionally from others like me. It all makes sense, doesn't it? Harper hurts me, but there's way more to her love than just tepid, safe support. If you can get mad at someone and show up to their place screaming and trying to beat the door down, I don't know, it's not healthy, but fuck, it feels real. There's a stake in that relationship. I don't think Mom would ever have gone to all that trouble for me.
He sighs, pushing back away from the wall.
Talking to you has definitely made me think about some things. I'm gonna go. Thanks for listening.
Oh, this sucks. Holy crap. Oh, poor guy. Man. I'm like so lost in thought because of everything that he just said that I just don't even know what to do. I'm just walking around. Man. Was that coffee stain always there? The remote is not also the TV? I'm not sure. Man. Okay. Uno momento. I'll be RB. Hello? Hello, hello, hello. I'm back. Okay. Boop bop, boopity bop. Man, there's coffee stains all over my tables, bro. I think I found him.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
I found him. I found him. I found him.
As the light fades, all hope becomes despair.
Oh my gosh, Alex Lee.
Do you wish to proceed?
Sure.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself, a terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal, grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
Okay, but hear me out. Right? Like we all get it, right? Like, come on. Like, come on.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible.
No, I hear you. Thank you.
The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here. For I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX! Exclamation point. See you.
Oh my gosh. His music. Sweet handle.
Of course. I am darkness incarnate. From now on, you are my penumbra.
What does that mean?
Penumbra.
Okay.
I am the umbra, the darkest core. You are the penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Thanks?
You're welcome.
Okay.
So tell me, penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I noticed that one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own?
Yes.
Or did you use a hint?
On my own. In this save, on my own.
Observant. I enjoy those who observe.
Thank you. Dude, his music is so cool.
You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile.
Yes.
I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
What are you doing? What are you trying to accomplish?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom.
It's like when you're a kid and you turn off the light and then you have to sprint down the hallway to your room.
Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble.
I get him, I get him, I get him, I get him, I get him.
That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do. You help my power grow.
Don't tell him I'm lying. Don't tell him I'm lying.
But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning. If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful.
Is he gonna die?
Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Like, what kind of companion we talking? Like...
Such feelings
Oh, okay.
are unnecessary.
Oh!
Although not unwelcomed.
Okay.
You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained.
Okay.
I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner.
Okay, okay, okay.
Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
Armaments.
My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the great cataclysm.
I have so many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind.
Whoa.
Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search.
Okay.
What troubles you, my penumbra?
I like this.
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
What was this power?
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Oh no, it's like in Genshin. Oh no.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia, and its relevancy continues to capture my very
True.
essence.
True.
Lord of Shadow.
Yeah.
Signature embellishment.
True, true, true.
You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is. Can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows.
You're right. He's right.
Which is why I leave my mark as such.
He's so right. He's so right.
What troubles you, my penumbra?
I understand why you do it in video games, to have them ask the same question over and over again, to go back to the line of like options of things to say, because the options haven't changed except for the ones that you've already said. I understand it, but I hate it. I hate when they do stuff like this. It bothers me personally, it bothers me so much to hear the same thing over and over and over again like this. Especially in Genshin, they've got like 17 questions for you to ask, and they say it over and over and over again after every line of dialogue. Ooh, it bothers me so much.
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially. As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual.
Ooh.
Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
Okay, okay, okay.
I descend into the Vantablack pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form. I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
The dark power?
Yes! I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
Yeah, you know what? I'll say it. Yeah, I'll say it. Yeah, you know what?
That's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
That was sick. That was sick. That was so cool.
Valdivtiantites! Yo, yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever.
Definitely
Like,
not
this stuff for
virgin
real is
mojitos.
Legit, so good! I've had like 12, and I feel amazing! Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. Jade's 19! Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Deadass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Oh, David. I'm glad I found him. He's very important, I think. Let's see. What to do, what to do. Let me go see if I can talk to Wallace. I feel like I should try to have a real conversation with him and respond with words other than wall.
Whoa.
Hello.
Whoa.
Oh. Interesting. Let's go talk to Beverly.
It doesn't seem quite right. What you imagined you were aiming the Date-viators at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish.
Hello? 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 Hello?
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
Hi. Ba-ba-da-ba. Hello? Hello? Well, hello there, best character in the whole game. Yeah.
Watch this.
Watching.
I can just do that. Make you more charming.
Whoa. Thank you.
Welcome. Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt.
Thank you.
you're wearing.
I know it's super cool.
Because I made it.
You made it?
You bought the very expensive DLC. And I'm your reward.
It wasn't that expensive.
And so I'm the character that's
To be fair, I bought it on sale. Because it was... I pre-ordered it with the DLC. Mm. What about Mikey?
Oh, that silly little guy? You think he's really who
You're right.
buy the DLC?
No, you're right. No, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Thank you. I've got way more features than anyone else here, and I can prove it. I'm going to take my leave for now, but the next time you see me, I'll start to show you all the things I can do.
Okay.
I sure do.
And as mysteriously as she appeared, she was gone.
Wow. That was crazy.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
Am I in trouble?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Date-viators.
Am I about to be attacked by the government? The government? Are they coming after me?
There's no time for that. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Okay. I think I'm gonna get killed. Something new about Wallace. You returned to your good friend Wallace and said Wall back to him. It did not seem to have any effect. You spoke to Wallace again. All seems well, though he just said Wall. Huh. Okay, wait. Let me scroll instead of... You met Beverly, the bubbly madam proprietress of the Tipsy Tumbler drinking establishment. She's really hoping to keep her place open, despite poor turnout lately. Come back if you want to help support her. Okay. Okay, that's all there is about Chance. Wait, okay, wait, who else? Betty! She dislikes mornings. That, you know, that makes sense. She's so pretty. The Hanks. You've met the Hanks, a team of 5 awesome dude bros in colorful jumpsuits who are total adrenaline junkies. Sponsored by Red Bull, they need to keep the wild stuff coming. They invited you to come Hank gliding with them. You went for it. Come and see them again for another adventure. If you're hankering for of high-flying, handsome hunks, then look no further than the Hanks. Sure, they're all different hangers individually, but they share the same passion for adventure and adrenaline that keeps them all moving forward to the next jump zone. You'd never dream of... Oh. And if you're lucky, you might... Oh. Anyway. Last time you went to see... Okay, wait. Harper is the hamper who is clearly tied up in a major dysfunctional relationship with Dirk, the dirty laundry you left before they could start arguing again. Harper seems convinced that Dirk is cheating on her when he's clean. She left to go see if she could catch him in the act. Last time you went to see Harper, you ended up having a conversation with Dirk. He shared with you about his troubled relationship with his mother. He's begun to wonder if maybe his relationship with Harper is a reaction to the things he lacked in his relationship with his mother. Wait. Oh, okay. It's all just different Dirk options. Dislikes abandonment. Yeah, I could tell. Yeah, I could tell. Oh, this is sad. Henry. Lucinda Lavish. Your conversation with another dateable was hijacked by Lucinda Lavish, the most impressive character you've seen, at least according to her own words. She gave you 5 charm points, although was it a bribe? Ostensibly the most valuable character in the game, which only begs one question. What is a Lavish anyway? The only way to find out is to keep speaking to others, as there seems to be no trace of her in the house at all. She does not like lollygagging. You cannot lollygag in this household. Boo 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 doo boo. Stacy? Who's Stacy? He really dislikes Stacy, whoever that is. You've met a peculiar being with the name XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX, who now refers to you by the name Penumbra. He has apparently been waiting for a worthy conversational partner to help him bring forth his armaments. He refers to a terrible time in the past known as the Great Calamity. It's all a bit overblown. As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly. Quiver before XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX exclamation point. Oh my goodness. Embodiment of darkness is an emperor of fear. The Nightmare Lord is a being of mystery. No one can truly know him. He is the ultimate being and cannot be stopped. What do you mean you don't believe me? Oh, he likes bands you haven't heard of. You wouldn't have heard of them. They're a bit underground, you know. Oh, he doesn't like letting go. Oh, that's really upsetting. That's concerning, actually. Okay. Tomorrow, I want to talk to my books.
Nightmares are nothing new to you, but this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience.
Hey! I didn't think this would happen without me doing anything.
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you.
Hey.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Hi, Skylar.
Nightmare is, well, just that. If you don't want anything too spooky, I'd recommend skipping this one. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
We're gonna go with it. People keep in mind.
Carry on, then.
There's something crawling up your leg.
Huh?
Don't you feel it?
No.
You know it's there.
No.
A fly, maybe. Or something else. Something a little more malevolent.
No, we're
little
good.
More vicious.
No, there's nothing.
Crawling up your leg.
No, we're
Are you
good.
going to do something about it?
No.
That's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder.
Fortunately, you can't do that.
Dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures.
Oh.
The picture of poison pervading the parts of you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lip, scurrying down from your cheek.
That's so grody.
Or maybe ticks. Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuttling. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts. Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
No thanks. Please stop, please.
That was fun. Didn't take you as such an easy scare.
That was really mean of you. That was really mean.
I'm sorry, my dear.
I don't think you are.
Just couldn't pass up the opportunity. It was simply delightful to meet you.
VA's doing a great job, though. That's it? We
No
done?
need for pleasantries.
Okay.
I've been in your head your whole life.
Okay, well that's...
Until next time.
Okay, bye.
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in. Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness, with one last creepy laugh.
All right. Oh, the bird. Bye-bye. Well, that was something. Let's talk to them this morning.
Harper and Dirk are, once again, arguing loudly.
You know, if
This
my
time, however, they stop as soon as they see you
if
walk
my sleep paralysis demon sounded like that, I also wouldn't mind that much. You know?
You!
Hi!
You!
Me!
Tell Dirky he's wrong.
What?
Tell Harper she's wrong.
Hold on.
How am I wrong?
Hold up.
You've created another reality in your head where I'm gangbanging hangers and about half the objects in this fucking house!
It's...
That is reality!
It's not, but,
I just choose to forgive you because I love you so much. And you repay me by cheating on me and calling me crazy! He thinks I'm the wrong one here, when all I've ever done is love him!
That isn't love!
Tell him!
Tell her!
Everybody's in the wrong here. You're both wrong.
No, fuck off with that both sides shit.
I can't don't you tell me what to do. I'm here to help you guys. You guys are the crazies.
Can you believe this, Dirky?
I can't believe either of us thought you knew anything about anything.
Just leave us alone.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Oh my gosh.
Dirk takes Harper's hands and looks deeply into her eyes.
Nobody talks to my baby like that.
Okay, all right, okay. Yeah, they need help. They need to be separated.
Dirk leans down to kiss Harper,
Okay.
who sighs and twines her arms around his neck. The two of them pay you no mind whatsoever.
They need to
When
be
Dirk
separated.
finally speaks, he doesn't even look at you.
Get out of here. I want to be alone with Harper.
Okay.
Oh, Dirky.
Okay. Alright, you know, yeah, I'll get out of it. Yeah. Just, it's just, I'm not gonna go in there for the rest of the day. I don't wanna. Holy! Whoa! Whoa! Just a picture of somebody's water heater. It's crazy. Oh my gosh! Wait, this is sick. Okay, cool. Anyway. I'll look at that more later. Let me go talk to Wallace.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Odd. Huh. Odd. Last time you went to see Harper, she and Dirk were in yet another fight. You seem to have been put in the middle of their relationship, for better or for worse. You told them they were both in the wrong, and then they hated me forever. What the frick did I do? It's not my fault y'all are crazy. You need to be separated for me to get to the bottom of things. You're just being crazy. Alright.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
Sorry, did I scare you?
Yes! You scared me.
Sorry.
Don't you know who you are? what you are to me? I'm scared the way one is frightened when coming face to face with a divine force. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready, not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't, not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Okay. Good talk. Let me talk to Maggie to get some rumors going.
It appears that your intention.
Okay, never mind.
As the interloper Lucinda Lavish stands there instead, striking a pose.
Hey, girl.
It's me. I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice.
I love choices. What's up?
Thank goodness. Tell me, lover. How would you like to know me?
That's not my answer.
Talk? About me? I love talking about myself. I'm Lucinda Lavish. I'm the extra cool DLC character who is, well, not really a dateable object per se, but more of a different thing. You know what I mean?
No.
Sure.
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 Yeah.
Whoa. I am suddenly way out of my depth here.
Am I frightening you?
Boy, you really are direct, huh? I just didn't expect you to not pick the horny option. You know, when you put the question to me like, what am I? It just kind of seems so frivolous, you know? Yeah, boy, I'm really messing this up, huh?
No. You're doing great. It's okay.
Yeah, why am I laughing so much? This isn't funny. I'm just...
Aww.
It's always easier when you're playing a role, I feel. When you know what the boundaries are. This kind of just seems a little out of my wheelhouse. Oh. You're right.
Oh.
Shit. I'm gonna go.
And with that, she is gone.
Poor thing. Man. I meant to talk to Beverly yesterday, so I'll do it today.
You're back.
Hi.
You actually came back.
Yes, I did.
I mean, I know you said you would, but I figured you were just being polite. Oh, I'm so happy. Well, let me be a good hostess and fix you a drink. What would you like? Excellent. Always
Audio
happy to serve
staticky again? Okay, hold on. Let me try something new.
Customers that don't want to get drunk.
Is it staticky now? Hello? Are we still staticky? It's good? Okay. We'll just use desktop audio for now.
They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Oh, and also I have no customers. Anyway, Which mocktail would you like?
Soda today.
Refreshing and bubbly. Like me. Coming right up.
Whoa! Down it.
You drain your glass with impressive speed.
Oh, that was fast.
Thanks,
Anytime!
Bev.
Seriously. Anytime. I still haven't had any new customers. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I make good drinks, I picked a good spot for my bar, and I'm cute and charming to boot. What else do I need?
Do you advertise?
Advertise? You really think that's necessary?
In a house like this, maybe.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true. Damn. That feels so obvious now. I just figured word of mouth would be all I needed, right? I mean, they say that's the best form of advertising. But I guess if there are no mouths in the first place, then there can't be any words. That sentence made more sense in my head, but you know what I mean. Too bad this house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me. So, I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves.
I guess so.
Now, we need this ad to be enticing. We need to be eye-catching and strike up curiosity. But how would we go about that?
A threat. Eye-catching buzzwords.
Yeah, okay, let's do it. Which of these words do you feel best describes the atmosphere of the tipsy tumbler?
Cozy.
A good start, but I think we can do better. We gotta bust out the thesaurus.
Okay.
Show that we're smart, too. Now, Lyic won't come by anymore after I tricked him into saying some drunk tongue twisters.
Oh.
But he left behind some good pages on his way out. How about one of these bad boys? I mean, they're all just different ways of saying cozy.
Whoa. Are they? This one.
Sounds like a cat. Everyone loves cats. Therefore, everyone will love my bar. Thanks for the help. I'll draw up some posters and post them around. Oh, I'm so excited to show this off. Do you think Freddy Yeti would let me hang some of the posters on him?
Freddy Yeti?
Oh, maybe I could get a TV commercial or a video ad that you can't skip. Or maybe I'll start with the posters and see how that goes.
That'd probably be a
I kind
good
of forgot I was on a budget for a second there. Ugh, I'm just so hyped. I'm gonna get to work on this right away. So, shoo! You're in my creative zone. Get!
Okay, alrighty. Are you Freddy Yeti? Is that a pizza? What's that? I don't know. I can't tell. That's butter, and that's tuna, and that's salmon, and that's alcohol. Orange juice. I've never had the milk on the side of the fridge. It's always in the fridge. I've never had it in the door. I've never considered putting milk in the door. Good morning. Where's the birdie? Hi. Did the bird just go ba-da-ba-ba-ba? Did the bird McDonald's me? I think I just got McDonald'sed by a bird. Wanted to talk to Lyic. I needed to go talk to Harper and Dirk, unfortunately.
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today. but the tension is the thickest it's ever been. Harper and Dirk stand facing away from each other, neither speaking to the other. They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
No matter what I say, no matter what I do, I can't get Dirky to see how much he hurts me.
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever. So, we need an outsider's perspective.
Hi.
You're good with this stuff, right? Just tell us what to do.
I'm at my fucking wit's end. I'll take it. I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving or staying.
I don't want Dirky to leave ever, but I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
Crap. Legitimately, they need to break up. Because they're not able to communicate in a healthy fashion. So then they just end up tearing each other down.
Toxic?
Come on, Harper. We both know it's true. Remember how it was for you with Chappie? You guys never fought like we do.
Oh yeah, but...
I saw everything back then. It was easy for you two.
But if it's hard, doesn't that mean that it's real?
I don't know about that. But do you really want to keep being sad all the time?
I just don't even know what life looks like without you anymore.
Remember how it was before me? You can have that again. You can find someone to love you, like Chappie did.
How can I? I don't know what's out there. You made me sad a lot, but you know me, and I know you. I don't want to start over. But I know why I am the way I am. I'm just so scared to lose Dirky the way I lost Chappie. I just wanted to hold on to him.
You never trusted me, even in the beginning. It took one wash cycle for you to freak out at me. I didn't even know what to do with it, so I just hid from you. And it made it all worse. That's fine with me. I know how I got here, but I don't really know what to do to never go there again. But I guess we can all agree this isn't good.
He sighs. Harper looks as if she might cry, but she manages to hold off.
Is this the end, then?
Think so, yeah.
Harper holds her arms out, and though Dirk hesitates for a moment, he walks over to envelop her in a tender hug.
I'll miss you, Dirky.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
Hey, thanks for everything.
We were so deep into this, we couldn't confront the truth on our own.
I needed someone else to tell me it's okay to let go. I'm scared too, but I'm gonna go see Washford in Drysdale. I wish you well, Harper. I really do.
You too, Dirky. Dirk.
Dirk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer. Harper turns away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
God, I can't look.
She turns to you instead, with a warmth in her eyes.
You know, you've really been there for me. Now that Dirk's gone, I never realized just how weighed down he made me feel. But you come and go on your own all the time.
Hey, whoa.
And no matter how much Dirk and I screamed at you, you kept coming back. Maybe it's not that I have a trust issue. It's that Dirk couldn't be trusted.
No, you, please promise me you'll get therapy. Please.
She rolls her eyes at you.
Don't say don't.
All right, fine. I'll see someone about it. But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you and me.
Harper, hold.
I've only known you a short while.
Harper, no, Harper. No.
You remind me of Chappie.
No.
With Chappie, it was right immediately, and you.
No, Harper, you need no. Harper.
You've seen me at my worst.
Harper, no.
Keep coming back.
No, Harper.
I know it's a little fast, but
no.
I believe that when you know, you know.
No.
Please, tell me you'll stick around. I want to be with you.
Harper. Why don't we just be friends?
Huh. Friends. You know, I'm not even sure if I have any friends these days. I went from dating Chappie to dating Dirk, and I spent all my time with them. I'm not really good at being single. Maybe with you I can just practice being friends with someone without dating them.
Harper reaches out for a hug.
Friendship hug, yay!
Harper wraps her arms around you, closing her eyes and breathing in a little too deeply. Something about this feels a bit too intense for friends.
No.
Friends.
No, Harper.
Wait here.
Harper, whoa, hey,
Harper
whoa,
doesn't even
Harper,
bother
whoa,
waiting for your
hey,
response. She just
I'm,
leaves. Time passes unbelievably slowly. It feels somehow slower in this room. Just as you're beginning to contemplate leaving, Harper comes bounding back in.
Look at this!
What?
She turns to show you her lower back, showing off a very bright and shiny tattoo.
Huh?
Judging by the redness of her skin, and the fact that you've never seen it before, it's pretty clear that it's brand new.
Harper?
Harper beams at you.
It's a tattoo! To celebrate our new extremely normal, no lovey feelings relationship.
Harper.
Rebel did it for me. They're great at it.
Harper.
She hands you a small piece of paper.
Here, so you can get your matching one.
Oh.
Harper's smile only grows brighter.
Now everyone around the house will know you and I are best besties. Don't take too long now, all right? Everyone needs to know how tight we are. I'll make sure to remind you. Friends like us should stick together forever.
Hey! I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. Whoa. Okay, I'm just gonna hold. Yeah. That was not good. That's what not good looks and feels like. Yep. Did my dresser? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Wait, is he in here too? He is! Oh my gosh! Well, I'm gonna go talk to Clarence now. Whoa.
An oddly familiar face
Whoa!
greets you when you open your closet. Strange. You could have sworn you've met before, but you're also certain you've never seen this guy in your life.
Hello, sailor! What? Hello? Listen, he was already attractive when he was Dirk. This is just, whoa. Hello.
What's that look for? This how you greet everybody?
Hey, you're crazy now. What's up?
Duh. It's me, Clarence. You met me as Dirk. This is the version of me that Harper was so opposed to. She just couldn't stand that I was hotter than her like this.
Oh. Hey.
He gestures to the closet around him.
The Hanks live here, but we're certainly not an item. Mostly. Harper was right about one thing. I did have another in my heart. She's just wrong about who it was.
Clarence puts his hands together, inserting them into the middle of your hanging clothes and pulling them apart suddenly, clearing the way for you to see the back of the closet.
Let me introduce...
Is it me?
Feast your eyes on the finest, the sexiest, the cleanest Batman Dakimakura in existence. Also known as a body pillow, if you're a fucking peasant.
I don't like Clarence. I like Dirk more. Clarence is weird.
Oh yes, but don't worry. Bats is into sharing.
That's weird.
Clarence gives you a warm
That's
smile.
weird. No.
It's been so
I'm
hard
good.
getting any alone time, but you freed me from Harper's hamper.
I'm good.
Bats and I are real grateful. We don't offer this to just anyone. But how'd you like to be our...
I'm good, thanks. I think we should... This is how I feel. I think we should just be friends.
Friends? I mean, I guess I could use another friend. You can tell me what Harper's up to so Bats and I don't have to speculate.
I'm not gonna do that. That's weird.
Keep an eye on her, all right? And hey, glad to have you here, even if we're not dating. I know you'll never do me dirty.
I don't love this. I do not love that, actually. Yeah, that's odd. Yeah, that's odd. That's a big old odd. Okay. Okay. Crap. Who do I have to talk to now? The vent? Wait, he said not there. Let me go to a different vent. Is there a vent in the hall? No. Here it is.
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
What do you think?
Fine with me.
I am relieved. Hello. I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado, at your service. Well, hello there.
Hi, Hector.
Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
Hello.
Yes, to hear me. I would wish you to understand, and if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us.
Do you think you're ugly?
Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you.
No.
My greatest wish is to give you pleasure. But I'm getting ahead of myself.
Hector.
Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
I mean, like, honestly, I love AC. I love AC.
And do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
Oh, their hearts.
Yes! And when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
I want him to feel comfortable. I'm not freaked out by this. He's an AC.
I don't
That's
relax
like his
for
thing.
myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and
weird.
cool across your
No, that's
skin.
a little odd.
I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you. Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here through the grates because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you. I watch the play of air over your skin and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you. I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this,
He's
and
a
in a
giver.
way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have. It is. I know it. My God, you think I don't know it? I who have carried this all inside me on my own this whole time? How long have you been here? How long have I been here? And never to have been able to say. It's a lot. I apologize deeply. I will let you go. I will stop.
I feel bad, but I don't know how to feel. From a genuine standpoint. I want to talk to Lyic.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading.
Sorry.
You have no way of knowing what
what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
He has a little caterpillar on one of his tattoos. What if I was a zombie?
If you were a zombie, I expect we'd be having a very different conversation.
That's
it would
true.
probably go
That's
something
fair.
like this.
Whoa. Watch your language, Buster.
Oh, a bit prudish, but educated. I like it. My name is Lyic.
Hi, Lyic. Boo, 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 boo.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Maybe.
I'm the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I'm voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
Totally curious.
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals. This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light.
Oh. No, we're fine. We'll keep it for now.
And this one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches. This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market. Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls. They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture. That is me.
I love that he's the concept of literature, and yet he's the dude who just said that.
Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write? Well, we have arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I would have liked. Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my great shortcoming. I am a reader, but not a writer. Sadly, I have never even written a paragraph, not a single line of text, not a word, not a punctuation mark.
We gotta do something about that.
We do? We?
Yeah.
Do you mean that you would help me write?
Of course.
Right, we could co-author the first book of Lyic?
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block!
Aww.
All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
How cutie. Okay, let me see. I've got to test this for myself.
Holy crit, you look fantastic today. I've been thinking about you. Maybe we can get into some...
Okay.
I'd love to... Don't worry. I'd never play with your heart. Oh, so many more. So many. But not just yet. I need more inspiration. And the one thing that always helps with writing campaigns is... guilt and deadlines.
Oh.
Since I don't have any of those, I might just take a break.
Interesting. know how this works. Huh. Now what is this? Play through the Guardian campaign line. Oh, I see. Bedtime. Okay. I don't really want to talk to Harper or Claire. Oh. Hi. Good morning, bird. Goodbye, bird. I don't really want to talk to Harper or Clarence at the moment. Let's get some coffee.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there.
Hello.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kirby, happy to help. G'day. I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
An affogato.
Okay, no problem. One affogato, order up.
Kofi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right. Here we go. One affogato. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato? An affogato is a pretty fun coffee. Honestly, it's kind of more like a dessert. You usually use some kind of vanilla gelato or ice cream at the bottom of the cup, and then pour hot espresso on top. It's a pretty awesome coffee. Gosh, that's a question that's pretty heavily debated amongst coffee fans. Personally, though, I like to think of it as a drink. Just a fun drink. We'll see you next time.
Bye-bye.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Hi.
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh! Oh, my goodness gracious! It's the human! Whoa.
I love her so much.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia. Oh, you don't know.
Oh. No momento, gamers. BRB, BRB. Oh, I need to figure that out for myself. BRB, smiley face. I'm back. I also have a brownie. Okay. How? Okay.
I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house. Who would have time to remember every little detail? Mayor Celia runs things around here, keeps an eye on all the citizens, makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks. You know, that sort of thing. I help her out when I can, but if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads. Literally, she's the ceiling. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like. Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
She's so cute, guys. I love her so much. Yes, please.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it?
Milk and sugar, please.
Oh, that's my favorite too. I think I'll pour myself a cup while I'm at it.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Oh, no. Got right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna sting. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
Poor thing. Don't worry about it.
Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
There she is, the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
So, in summary?
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
Was making sure I did turn on the audio.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux.
Boo.
They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Whoa!
Wallace.
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you. I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association. Here's my card, but really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today?
I was just I was just talking to people. Hi.
Well then, hello. Meeting successful.
Correct.
Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
Yes.
That hardly precludes you from getting things done. It just means that you do them quietly.
Oh.
You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence.
What's up? She seems so sweet.
She is an absolute dear.
Mm-hmm.
Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing. But that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
Of course.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
I'll go back to Florence.
Hello again.
Hi.
I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Oh, she's so cute.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about yourself.
What? You want to know about me?
Of course.
Oh, no. No. You just spoke with the mayor. A little old fuddy-duddy like me can't hold a candle to someone like her.
Oh.
I just handle the paperwork, that's all. Pay me no mind. Anything else I can help you with while you're here? Oh, bye-bye.
I have a message.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
Okay, I'm not dating my couch or my TV. I'm dating my D20.
Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet, holding hands and whatnot.
That's also not happening.
Why do you sound unsure? Welcome to dating, friendo. It's complicated for everybody. Humans, animals, furniture. Nobody likes dating.
Well, no, there's
Okay,
somebody who
but
really
honestly,
likes
like,
dating.
Can you just tell me what it's like?
And she's
walking
not letting
around
me
your
be her
house
friend.
and
She's
having
being
what?
weird about it.
Hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel like super eligible, right?
No.
Well, damn, I would. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys You know.
No, I don't know. Are we what?
You know exactly what I mean. All right, keep your secrets.
We haven't
If
done
you don't want to
anything like
kiss
that.
and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
So crazy. That's so crazy. All right. Who do I want to talk to? Lyic. I'll talk to Lyic again.
Oh, good!
Hello.
You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
Okay. I know exactly what you mean.
I've been thinking, and here I believe is the best way to organize our efforts.
Okay.
Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero. What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book. Which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection. But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
For sure.
Yes, yes! Let us boogie!
Let us boogie.
So, here's what I'm thinking about Wen.
Okay.
Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville, and he is a magnet for crimes. Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them. Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable. I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities. Well, shall we get started?
Okay. Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
Excellent! I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there. With that fantastic red shirt, you're bound to have some good ideas.
Oh, thank you.
Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
That's the first line. Okay. And then I'm gonna... Ooh! That was new and hilariously mismatched partner. When Gandorf the wizard appeared before him. That's not what we're going for. I think it's gotta be one of these two. A robot? This is... I want that.
Out on the bustling streets of Sprawlsville, Fuzz and Xander were immediately a hilariously mismatched pair. And while getting some donut-flavored motor oil, they received their first call of the day.
Ah. Interpol. Huh?
Xander and Fuzz arrived at the mayor's desolate beach house to find the mayor in hysterics and a bloated body in the tide.
Whoa.
Apparently, the mayor's mistress, Candy, had drowned under mysterious circumstances. Fuzz, the mayor's longtime friend, told the distressed mayor,
Hurry, we have 3 minutes till the asteroid hits is not what's happening.
Searching the rancid, decomposing body, Fuzz found evidence pointing to a deserted squid cannery down by the docks. It was then that Xander made a decision.
Call the CIA, because this mystery has global implications. Whoa! why are we always trying to make everything a romance? Hold on, can't it just be a mystery?
Arriving at the deserted squid cannery, Xander suddenly heard the unmistakable sound of a revolver being cocked. It was a setup!
It was a setup?
Unbeknownst to him, Fuzz was secretly on the mayor's payroll the whole time. Someone had to go down for killing the mayor's mistress, and it wasn't going to be the mayor. Trapped, Xander squeezed his eyes shut as...
Huh? 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 Not that one, not that one. I don't want to kill Xander. I want to make more things for him. This is the coolest ending.
Now that was a twist. Alfred Twistcock would be proud.
Yes, he would.
Does anyone have his number? Because I smell a story that needs to be adapted into a 6-part streaming miniseries. And we'll title it A Murder Most Wet.
Oh.
Lyic looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think...
Is he gonna hate it?
This is true literature.
Thank you.
I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
Let's go with this one. I think it was a good mystery.
See you soon, partner.
Okay. That was so fun. That was so fun. Now what? Now what? I wonder how Lavish is doing. Lucinda. I wonder if she's okay. Hey, Harper. How we doing?
Hey, bestie! You get that tattoo yet?
No, I didn't. Sorry, no, not yet.
Well, don't wait too long. You wouldn't want anyone thinking I like you more than you like me. Get to it!
Okay, good talk. Yeah, that happened. Wow. Well, I don't want to talk to him. I do not like him as Clarence. I thought I was gonna love him as Clarence. I do not like him as Clarence. Let's go to Bev.
Welcome back.
Hey!
Not exactly.
Uh-oh.
I guess buzzwords don't really work if no one knows what they mean. You'd think with all the time people spend on social media, they'd be better at reading. I guess not. But let's not talk about that.
Anyway.
Bringing down the mood won't help bring in people either.
You right.
Anyway, what can I get you?
Let's get a real drink this time.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
Ooh. I don't know what any of these are. That's a lie. I know I've heard of a martini and a mojito. I don't know what they are though. I don't drink alcohol.
Those are just delicious. So many different floral and spirit-forward flavors. Coming right up.
Beverly hands you your drink.
Thanks, Bev.
No problem. It's not like I have anyone else to tend to right now. It is painfully obvious that I am no wordsmith. So maybe my ads need to be more visual. We need something that makes the others feel like they have to come inside. What could it be?
A cute mascot. Oh.
Oh,
A signature drink is probably a better idea, even though I really like the
If this
idea
were a
of cute
cartoon,
mascot.
I'd have a light bulb over my head right now. A signature drink. Yes. Oh my gosh. Again, it's so obvious. I need a drink that is so superbly amazing, enticing, and can only be found here. Why didn't I think of that before?
It wasn't a dialogue option. You've been focused on other things.
That's right. Like ice cube size. Did you know that the bigger the ice cube, the more surface area it has, the slower it melts?
That makes sense.
I want to have the biggest ice cubes this side of the North Pole. Will you help me make it? Or at least be my taste tester?
Of course.
Same here. All right. In mixology, a good cocktail needs 4 attributes: strong, sweet, sour, and bitters. In theory, as long as we have at least these 4 things, we can mix and match all sorts of flavors to create a truly unique cocktail. You can also just have the strong and bitter part and stir a nice martini, but I feel like shaking something up using juice.
Let's do this.
Hey, that's the spirits. First, let's pick the strong liquor. What do you think?
I don't know anything about alcohol. Whiskey.
Yes, let's have all sorts of fun. Good choice. I'm gonna put a little bit extra just in case. Now, we need a liqueur for the sweet portion.
What's a liqueur?
Liqueurs are usually made with a sweetener in addition to a small portion of alcohol. You can drink them on their own, but they're typically used in small quantity to add a little extra syrupy mouthfeel and some nice body, as well as some flavoring. Which should we use?
Orange.
The most commonly used liqueur, from the Cosmo to the sidecar. This is coming along great. All right, now we need our something sour.
Ooh, wait, sour cherry would be good.
Now that'll add a real nice kick and dark ruby color. Almost done. Now we need bitters.
What are bitters?
These are highly concentrated, highly alcoholic little bottles that pack a huge bitter flavor in a small package. Just a couple of dashes is good enough for everything you need. They were first made as medicine, and let me tell you, if you drink them by themselves, you do feel a little better. Though it's probably because of the insanely high alcohol content. Which one should we pick?
You'd think I'd know because I play Red Dead Redemption. Chocolate bitters? Would that be good with the combination that we currently have? I'm gonna click it and we'll just see what happens.
Chocolate! Yes. Now, what about a little finishing touch to it?
Oh. That one.
I'll never say no to more sugar. Our creation is born. What should we call it?
Fruity Cutie, because we got fruities.
That's gonna fly
fruits
off the
in 'em.
shelves.
We have cherry and orange, so that'll work.
I love it. It's got that dazzle we need. All right, let me mix this baby.
Beverly sets to work shaking up your beverage, pouring it into a glass and pushing it across the counter towards you.
Okay, moment of truth. Drink it down and tell me what you think. Be honest.
Is it good? Did we do good? Did I?
Well?
Perhaps that wasn't the best idea. Your vision tunnels. and you feel yourself beginning to wobble.
I'm drunk.
Whoa, whoa.
I passed
Hold.
out.
Are you okay?
I'm drunk.
Whoa.
Whoa, I'm drunk.
You're not sure how long you've been out, but you wake up to Beverly looking down at you with deep concern. She helps you to your feet.
Hello.
Hey, buddy. How do you feel? Ooh, I guess I put a bit too much liquor. Way too much. I'm sorry. I was just so nervous about you not liking it. Because, I mean, if this doesn't work, I might as well call it quits for real this time. I figured if it gets people so drunk they couldn't tell the difference between good and bad, it would work out.
No.
That was stupid.
Maybe a little bit.
So, you think I'm stupid?
No.
Huh.
She laughs bitterly.
No, wait, hold on.
I think I'm stupid.
No, whoa,
A
whoa,
big stupid
whoa.
failure.
Hold on. Bev,
Beverly
Bev,
covers
Bev,
her face with her hands.
Bev. Hold on.
I truly am, though. I am all the bad things and more.
No.
I try to be bubbly and fun like soda, but I just fall flat. Like flat soda. No one wants to be around me, ever. But drinks are literally everything I am. I am lost without the tipsy tumbler. What do you do when no one likes the thing that makes you, you?
You find the one to do.
Beverly sniffles, rubbing at her eyes.
You really think there's anyone out there that would like a watered-down floozy like me?
I do.
Oh, why am I'm turning red? I'm not the one who drank that monstrosity. Okay. I'm gonna spend some more time tinkering with this specialty cocktail thing. It's not gonna mix itself, after all. In the meantime, do you think you could do some word-of-mouth advertising for me? I'm sorry to ask, but you're kind of the only mouth that can help me. Please. This really, really might be my last shot.
Poor thing. All right. Back to bed we go. Bird, 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 bird. Goodbye. Man, I do not want to talk to Clarence. Do I have to go get this tattoo, bro? Do I have to go get this tattoo? I don't really want to get a tattoo. Let me talk to Maggie.
Hello again, suspect.
Hi.
I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery. I am Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
No.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
That was you?
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out.
Stackables.
The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
Glad you got to the bottom of it.
I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
Where do they all come from?
Static electricity. It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets. That's why they hang out under the couch.
My hair, you say?
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were, in fact, the culprit.
Not getting around you,
I pride myself on that. Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter. It was delivered to Dorian last night.
I got a love letter? Tell me more, tell me more.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out. It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible. Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram.
Ooh.
Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter. He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
Ooh. I'd love to help. I'd love to help.
You would?
I would love to help. Let's get into it.
I've never worked with anyone else before, but I think this could be good for the case. The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
Okay. About the paper.
I have it here, semi-transparent and very thin.
Huh.
It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
Is it rice paper?
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that! It dissolved! What else should we try with the paper?
Try cutting it with...
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper?
Try burning a piece?
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Okay.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable.
Okay.
Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though.
Huh.
What else should we try with the paper?
Let's taste it.
Taste it? If you say so.
I'm on to something.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy.
It is rice paper.
What else should we try with the paper? What should we look at next?
What was the initial written on it?
A stylized letter M.
Ooh.
Seems likely. What should we look at next?
Let's have a chat with Dorian.
Hello there, you two.
Hello, Dorian.
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier? About the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle. Strange, no?
Indeed. Thank you for your help, Dorian.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
True.
What should we look at next?
I need to know.
I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects.
Okay.
Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti.
Okay.
Who do you think it was?
I feel like it would be Michelin, no? I mean, like, it was rice paper and it smelled like food, and he's, like, all big on that.
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right. The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now, and the paper. It's gotta be rice paper.
Yeah!
You did it. You helped me crack the case without even knowing the suspect at all.
I'm so smart and awesome and cool.
I'm impressed. Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering, would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime? As a date, I mean.
I would love nothing more, Maggie.
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
Amazing! Oh, yes. Calm down, Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort. See you again soon, compatriot in crime.
How cute! Okay, wait. I have an idea. I think I'm gonna go talk to the Dorian that is currently keeping me out of the attic.
Well, look at that. You've made another friend.
I made a lot of friends.
A true portal in arms, just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry. This one's locked.
Where does it go?
The attic.
Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well, presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
Why did I do that?
Who can say?
You right. You right.
Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
Okay, I have to find a key. I have to find a key. I have to find a key. Where would a key be? Key? Key? Okay, no key. In here? No. No. Is it maybe... It's not particularly what I was planning on doing in this situation. Where would a key be? Little Dorian, maybe? Can't really talk to little Dorian at the moment. Ow. Bang myself on my head on the freaking cabinet. Where would a key be? Dorian sounds diabolical. Dorian's chill. Talk to Jerry.
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen. When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
It is Damien Haas.
Whoa, Nelly! Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Jerry has some mental health concerns that some players might find a little problematic, specifically hoarding. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
We are cool with that.
Carry on, then.
Hey, next time you open a guy, knock or something first, huh? I'm not. Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection. Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
Gewgaws.
Oh, that's just Silky. He's my assistant. Or at least he's supposed to be. That's his job on paper anyways, but he spends most of his time chewing holes in our sock department. That's fine though. If I'm being honest, I prefer doing most of the organization myself. So, what do you think? Why, it's a collection of lost things, each one forgotten by the world, each one a story. This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says, and know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again. And this mysterious strip of papyrus. Perhaps a missive from an ancient land. Perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
That's definitely a receipt.
Hey! Quit ruining the majesty of my collection with your needling.
Hey, listen, it's not my fault that you obviously have a problem.
Ouch!
Okay.
Yeah.
Kinda cramped in here.
Yeah, I guess so. But it's not so bad. You just need to know the right way to tilt your bones to work around it.
Oh.
It's like a game of limbo.
No.
But, you know, forever.
No, that's not,
What are you insinuating? Yes, that would be the part from the old bicycle.
What?
It's got that grime on it, you know? That gray bicycle grime, the kind that gets on your hands when you reposition the chain. That stuff. Throw it away? Are you mad? Each and every object in this drawer is like a friend to me. You wouldn't throw away a friend. Each and every one of them is special. I was going to. I just haven't gotten around to it yet.
Oh.
Most of the items in here are like that, you know. I can't throw them away. What if I need them later?
Oh.
Oh, well, it was just last... No, I guess that was a few months back now, wasn't it? Sort of hard to tell.
The only timepiece I have in here is a broken pocket watch. I've been meaning to fix that too.
Oh. I feel mean saying this now, but I know what it's. I know he's not gonna actually do it, so.
Please, at least let me pick what I want to get rid of. I'll clean this place up, I swear. Just don't throw away all my memories for nothing. I couldn't bear it. Oh, thank goodness. It'll take some time, though. This process is delicate. I won't be done until tomorrow, at the earliest.
Oh, workspace.
Valdivianites!
Hello.
Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most.
Hello.
Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly 3%. You'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization
You're
efforts.
telling
Best of luck in
me.
all your new endeavors, Sandy.
You're telling me that I have silly glasses to date anybody in my house, and they're supposed to be in conjunction with the federal government instead. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Also, he just told Sandy that one day she'll be CEO and that she just got a 3% and then said actually she's fired. Which is insane. Which is insane. Let's try to talk to Hoover.
Hey, nice to see you again.
Hi, Hoove.
Hoove holds one finger up to you, his chest rising and falling with panted breaths. He bends over, both hands on his knees, his forehead and cheeks shining.
Give me just a sec.
You okay?
Yep. Okay. That was a little difficult.
Why don't you take a break, man?
Yeah, I guess I ought to sit down for a minute. So, what brings you by? I'd love that. When I go somewhere first, though, I'd love to do something fun. Truth is, I haven't been out in a while to do anything fun. Kinda on the go, because of my job.
How about we catch a game?
You better believe it. The Hankies are playing the Sox.
I am familiar with both of these sports teams.
Really?
No. I don't know a thing.
That's no problem. I'm more than happy to share my love of the game with you.
Yeah.
Just come along for the ride. Okay. Come on. It's almost game time. We don't want to miss it.
Game time.
Hoove takes you to Valdivia Arena, where the two of you witness an athletic event on par with the greatest games the human world could ever offer. You cheer your hearts out side by side.
Sports ball, sports ball, sports ball.
Is your heart
sports ball.
pounding from the thrill of the game? Or is it Hoover's presence so close to you? The only thing you know for sure is that you'll never witness another matchup this exciting.
Wow. What a game! You got that right!
Feel like grabbing a drink?
You read my mind. Let's crack a can.
Hoove hands you a martini glass filled with a suspiciously dark liquid. It smells like alcohol, sure, but there's another strange scent you can't quite place.
This is great, guys. This is
Cheers.
totally good for humans to consume.
The drink tastes distinctly like the scent of motor oil, and it leaves an unpleasantly greasy feeling
Totally
behind.
fine. Nothing wrong. Tastes like grease.
The grease is my favorite part. So, how you feeling?
Greasy. I'd like to get
Sure.
more about you.
I'm an open book. I mean, lyrics like actually an open book. Yeah, but you know what I mean. What would you like to know? I mean, I guess I've been feeling a little overwhelmed. My suction's not the same as it once was. I'm struggling to get up in the morning. Lately, I just feel like I've got no space in my life. But I'm not sure why. I've got amazing friends, and I love my job. Every day I get to go around the house, and I encounter so many amazing things. I collect them in my bag. I've got everything you can think of. Be amazed at the stuff I find. That's just it. But I don't know what to do about it. Oh, I don't know. All that stuff is kind of private. I'd love to show you some things, but why should I trust you?
Oh, because I'm a very trustworthy
Sorry,
person.
but I don't think that's gonna cut it.
That's fair.
Maybe I'll show you later, when I know you better. Anyway, I probably better go. Thanks for hanging out.
Poor guy. I have one more thing I can do. I'll talk to Lyic. Did I already talk to him today? Who did I talk to already? I don't think I did.
I've written it! The tome!
The tome!
Pretty heavy, but worth the effort.
Whoa! That's huge!
But it's not enough that we've written this. One should always check in with the hoi polloi before publishing. So I've brought along my favorite friends to bounce ideas off of.
Who?
The wall, ceiling, and floor, of course.
Who else would be a support group, darling?
Here it is, my very own book, written by myself with help from the human.
And the name of the book is?
Why, you can read the name on the book itself.
It's just always nicer when the one presenting says the title out loud.
I can't. It isn't right. You say it.
Wait, what?
Me? Why would I say it?
Florence?
Oh, I'm not good with crowds.
Whoa!
Thank you, Wallace.
Thank you for saving me the trouble, Wallace.
Let's begin.
This book is astounding.
A magnum opus, Lyic. This would stand among the most leather-bound of books.
Whoa!
Don't forget me when you're famous.
Thank you, Lyic, for changing my life for the better.
Thank you for your support.
It's what we do best, Lyic.
Aw, she's so cute. Oh my god.
Well, should we go ahead and publish?
Absolutely.
Marvelous! I'll submit this to Mac right away.
Who's Mac? She said she interviewed the Stackables to find out the case of the missing sock. Who are the Stackables? Freddy Yeti. No. Oh. Huh. Alright. Off to bed. Hello, birdie. Bye. I love the bird. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Clarence despite my better judgment.
Hey there, buddy.
Oh.
Got any hot goss about Harper?
My goodness. That's so mean.
Oh, you hear that, Batman? We're totally winning.
You spend your time with Clarence catching up about the latest in fashion and pillows shaped like popular anime characters.
That's it? I don't know, man.
Whoa! Whoa!
I don't know. I'm confused. I'm confused and concerned. I don't like what's happening with Clarence.
Oh, hello again. Hi. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about the mayor.
She's just incredible, isn't she? So tall and commanding. What I wouldn't give to be able to deal with people the way that she does. Some people think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a sweeter structure this side of the HOA. What do you mean by that, exactly? I just think she's a really remarkable ceiling, that's all. Besides, she's my boss, so I couldn't begin to comment on her outside of professional opinion.
Oh. Dang it. I need so much empathy.
Yep.
How do you even acquire that much empathy?
Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Okay.
Oh, bye-bye.
Gotta go get a gajillion empathy. Whoa. Okay. Frick. Heck. Shoot. Dang. Crap. Crap. Maggie, that was who I was gonna go see.
I'm so glad to see you again. You look lovely.
Oh,
I hope you don't mind. I took the trouble of ordering your tea for you.
Oh.
It's a jasmine green tea. From Kopi, of course.
That's very thoughtful of you.
I'm so glad you think so. Hope you don't mind. I went ahead and researched your favorite order.
How did you do that?
Simple. I just pulled your old MyFace site and sorted through the archive posts until I found one where you listed a few teas you enjoyed. Then, I cross-referenced that with photos of you drinking various warm drinks and did some basic image enhancement on them to determine which exact brand appeared most regularly.
Oh! That's so kind of you.
I want you to feel cared about.
Well, thank you.
I'm glad. You know, I've been thinking about you ever since the last time we met.
What?
The way you gave yourself to that last mystery. Dropped everything in order to help me solve it. Nobody has done that for me before.
Aw. I'd do it again in a heartbeat. It was fun.
That's the most attractive thing you could have said to me.
Thank you, I know. Whoa! You make it really fun.
My heart.
Maggie takes your hand in hers, holding it over her chest.
Put your hand just here, below my lens. Do you feel how it's racing? Wait, before we start this, there's something that's been bothering me.
What is it?
I hope you won't laugh, but it's another case.
Oh my gosh. Tell me.
It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house. Rumors have been circulating about it for a while. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk. Exactly correct. The only problem is the rumors are coming from all over the place, and I can't make heads or tails of where they came from.
What do you suggest?
Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses.
Ooh! Let's do it.
We begin. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoover, and Wallace.
All right, sounds good.
Who should we talk to first?
Let's ask Wallace what he's heard.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Oh crap. Wait, I wasn't prepared to wait. I already talked to Wallace today. This wasn't what I was prepared for. I gotta talk to Jerry though.
Yeah. Da, 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 da.
Hey.
Well, I'm sorry.
Okay.
You said I was supposed to get rid of the things I didn't need. I took the time and I weighed all my options, but in the end, I just couldn't throw anything away. Everything here is special to me. That's the warranty for the calculator in the back of the drawer. I had a lot of fond memories with that calculator. Oh, multiplying 8 by 7,251 and then turning it upside down? Good times.
Good times.
It isn't a warranty to me. It's a certificate, a reminder of the past. I can't let it go. The fact that the calculator is broken doesn't change that. I'm planning to do a craft with that. A string craft!
Okay, whoa.
What if I decide to go into entomology and I want to start a collection of pinned bugs?
You're not going
Where am I gonna find another dead housefly?
Anywhere.
These things are rare.
No, they're not.
What's that look? Oh, that's the look of someone who is not happy and wants to say something.
You've got a problem, Jerry.
So what? I never wanted to clean this place anyway. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm not getting rid of anything, and that's that. I'm putting my foot down. Ow! 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 Stepped on a thumbtack again. I did that on purpose. I like being surrounded by sharp objects. It's cozy. Helps deter squeaky runner syndrome while I sleep on my mattress made exclusively of old springs. Ugh, you are absolutely impossible!
I'm taking these.
My receipts! My string! My bug!
And these.
My rags!
And I'm getting rid of these thumbtacks.
My homemade acupuncture set! You're a monster! Everything sparks joy for me! Everything except you!
Jerry storms off, slamming his drawer shut before he goes.
Oh, thank goodness.
Hi,
That pile of refuse has been stinking up this neighborhood for far too long. Hello again, darling. I really must extend my thanks to you for attempting to deal with Gerald. He can be absolutely impossible. The amount of complaints I've received over his collection this month alone. Ugh, you wouldn't believe. It boggles the mind how a drawer can live like that. Good. A drawer like that could use a little upsetting every once in a while. Listen, kindness is all well and good up to a point. But the fact of the matter is, sometimes what a citizen really needs is a good, swift kick in the baseboards. You can't be everyone's friend all of the time. Heaven knows if you could, it would make my job easier. Seems cruel to drop all of it on poor Cameron, but I don't know where else you could. Hold on. Some of these items look familiar. Yes, I believe these are actually things that some of the citizenry have reported as missing. That pack rat must have picked them up after they lost them.
Should I return
Yes,
them?
I think so.
Yahoo!
Here, let me have a look. I should be able to point you in the right direction. Those thumbtacks likely belong to Penelope. You can find her around here in the office. Those dirty washcloths need to be cleaned at once. You should see Washford in the laundry room. He'll take care of that. Everything else appears to be garbage. Best to let Cameron sort that mess out. I shall wait here and see to it Jerry doesn't get any ideas about replacing everything you just went out of your way to clean. Return once you've disposed of those items or if you need a reminder as to where they belong. Toodle pip.
Doodle pip. All right. Back to bed. Did y'all hear that? There is like a noise. To Wallace, Cameron, Penelope, and Washford.
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home. She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my god. You can see me? You can see me! Oh my god, you've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Whoa. Sorry.
Office Romance Magazine said that you'd say that too. It's all happening. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing. Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name.
Probably a good place to start.
Yes. I'm Penelope.
Hi.
And I'm your office supplies. Yay!
Oh.
Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Sorry.
Thank you. It's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
To what?
To the resurrection of Penelope office supplies! So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You're so right, Queen.
Yeah! Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Now, what do you think that means?
Boop.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that too, yeah.
Oh.
But I'm pretty sure this is saying, I've got an ass that won't quit. And it's time I make sure everybody knows it.
Okay.
Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
Yourself.
A little boring, but all right.
Okay.
I have arrived to do battle!
Whoa.
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
I meant just what I said. Prepare yourself.
Whoa. Right. Love it. See you later.
Okay, bye. Well, that definitely did happen. This is Washford. I remember.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman.
I'm gonna be honest.
But he doesn't look particularly pleased. Agreed.
Ba-da-boo! I've heard him talk like... I've heard him do this like 3 times now. I'm skipping. Greetings.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was the tiger. Tell me you... Yeah, a lot for this, for everything. We are out of tune. You aren't serious. You jest. Do you want to hear my story? I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
Oh my gosh.
Good, bad, what's the difference? I am a countless. It is the flow. It is the. I am surrounded by it. You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to hear, but not. I hold the blood to make all of it. Nothing does. I must. But how could anyone bear the weight of that much life? It is the words. It is language. You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? I have lost my only friend. He gazed. Oh. Yes, my God, haven't they done enough? Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. We were to the Harper, and joy filled me as wine in a glass. Past but the physical connection between him and me. It is like nothing I have ever known before. He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him, my tempest seems but a suggestion. We both made mistakes. Neglect, betrayal. Oh, yes. I told it not. My wrath did grow. Yes, almost. You have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature. I find I am still charmed. I did your ass. Thank you.
I've got a message.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
7 pioneers?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
Dave.
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Data-dex for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So you stole.
I'm sorry, but there's no time.
Oh my
I'm
goodness.
using the display phone at a wireless store and they closed 30 minutes ago. This sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Alright, time to go talk to Wallace.
All right, Wallace. Have you heard anything about a counterfeit item in the house? Thank you, Wallace. You can go.
I should have known.
It was worth a try. Back to it then.
Who do we talk to now? I don't even remember. Mateo? I know Lux was one of them. I don't want to talk to Lux.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
Hoover.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
All right. Time to talk to Hoover.
Hey, I feel a little ambushed here.
Sorry.
Sorry to bother you, Henry, but we're looking for any information on a counterfeit item in the house. Have you found anything? Perhaps at one of our grime scenes?
Well, yeah. When I was upstairs cleaning under the trophy shelf, I heard Stepford saying some nasty stuff. You should go check with him. You down for a drink later?
Sure, I'll be back.
Sweet. See you around.
I've got a date with my vacuum. All right. Bedtime.
Your room
Not
is dark
again.
and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here.
Hi,
Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again? Ah, you're back.
I am.
I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe You're speaking in front of an audience.
No, that's fine.
Is that scary alone?
No.
The thought of being vulnerable.
No.
In front of so many people.
Not in the slightest.
Expecting eyes on you.
No.
Knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you.
That's not how that works.
They might not even like you.
That's like
or be
normal.
able to stand you.
That's also normal.
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to
That's
get your
normal.
lips
I
under
overheat
control
real
and the words
fast.
start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front teeth and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you.
Man, I hate those dreams when you freaking lose your
stare
teeth.
in horror. You
Is
reach
that normal?
to pick it up.
Has anybody else had those dreams?
A canine tooth drops to your tongue.
Where your teeth just freaking go bye-bye.
You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums. A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now. But the teeth, they're still coming.
Where are they coming from?
Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster. The teeth clatter to the podium and...
Alright, I get the picture. I understand.
Am I boring you?
This one's not as scary.
Oh? And what is it you don't want to talk about?
Teeth falling out of my head, bro.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper.
Wouldn't you know?
A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth. I can help you, dear. Do you really want to hold on to your insecurities so tightly? Don't you want to conquer your fears?
I don't think that's how that works. Sure, this one.
How intriguing. Mediocrity can be scarier than failure. Being unremarkable. It's the same as being forgotten, isn't it?
Oh.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer.
I don't like
Good
that.
night.
Good night. Man, this bird's really good at whistling. Alright. Are you Stepford?
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure. He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
That's Kristoff. This is not Stepford. I don't know who Stepford is. You okay?
What is okay? I am not an oak. And what do trees have to do with hay?
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Ah, I see. You must be foreign. You speak strangely, but I'm willing not to kill you yet. We seem to be communicating.
Kill me? Kill me?
Of course! Would you not try to kill a stranger who woke you from a dream of battle with large-breasted opponents?
No, I wouldn't. Murder would not be my first instinct, no.
A shame. Why not?
You know, it's like not really a thing that I like to do.
You are most definitely foreign. I love violence. Between the violence and a strong dark ale. Who am I kidding? They're both excellent. In fact, let's partake, shall we? I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet. And glory shall be mine!
Okay, I'm just gonna... I'll deal with that later. Just gonna... go talk to Washford and hope.
You rang?
I have these washcloths for you.
Ah, from Gerald. I had loaned them to him over 12 fortnights ago.
12 fortnights? 12... 14 days... 12... 2 weeks. Like 6 months?
Which is a rather long time to still need scouring. Thank you for returning these. I trust he's doing well?
He's doing.
Ah.
Washford turns from you and begins working on the rags right away. When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage. This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh? What? Huh?
Hey man, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
You right. You right.
Yeah, I make those from time to time.
Okay, well.
Try not to look so shocked.
I wasn't. I was just
Have
saying.
anything for me today? You do this every day, lady. What'd you bring? I'll just wait. Clementine, huh? I'm guessing you're not throwing away a song about the California gold rush in 1849.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I do.
Okay.
Nice haul. I'll take it.
Okay. Enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
Sorry. I'll leave then.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
Dang! What else did I have? Who did it need to go? Oh, Penelope. That was what. I need to bring the thumbtacks to Penelope.
Hello!
Hello! I've got these thumbtacks for you.
My little tackies! Come here, you prickly little things. Give Jerry my best, would you? I know this is tough for him. The secret of getting ahead is getting started. Marker Twain.
Marker Twain. Another quote of the day?
You better believe it. So the date with Chris was awful.
Oh.
A disaster even.
Oh. Tell me about it.
He spent the night chasing me around with what looked like an axe but was probably just a spare ski or something. And at the end of it, he asked if he could see me again, but instead of kissing me, he leaned in and whispered that I had the calves of a malnourished mountain goat. And that he found my scrawniness appealing because of the potential I had. If I would just commit to fitness. So anyway, I'm thinking maybe masculinity is like, not my thing. And that's okay. I've got a date lined up with a real pretty shelf that's just as hot and strong as Chris. And I'm like 90% sure she won't try to kill me.
Hey, that's great.
Thanks. I think so too. You got any tips for this date? Anything to keep in mind for going out with someone who could totally crush me with a pinky, but is also feminine and fine?
Just be yourself.
Sure. Okay. I can do that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna remember today's quote, too. If you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together. Setting aside the whole problematic and most assuredly fake African proverb attribution. Words of wisdom, man. That calendar sure knows what's what.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I think that's her now. Hey, hey, hey!
Hi!
A muscle-bound woman with the greatest set of abs you've ever seen bounds into the room, lifting...
I hope you're ready to get, like, totally swept off your feet. This is a real love connection, and not two lonely things desperately clinging to each other in a last shot at love.
Oh, wow! That's just what I was about to say! We really are on the same page. But also, like, please put me down.
Oh my god, am I messing up already? I am so sorry. God, stupid Shelly!
No, whoa, hey.
Shelley drops Penelope like a ton of bricks.
Whoa, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Penelope slowly, painfully climbs to her feet, while Shelley berates herself.
You always do this, Shelly. You get too excited, and you just go in.
Oh my god, stop! Don't say that now. I mean, thanks, but not in front of my date. Come on, Shelley. Why don't we just get moving, huh?
Shelley turns towards Penelope, wiping away a few tears.
Yeah.
As you watch the two of them leave arm in arm, you have a sinking feeling. You'll have to come back later and see how it went.
Oh, dear goodness. Let's talk with Bev.
Hey, any luck spreading the word about the tipsy tumbler?
Oh, shoot. Not yet.
No one has come in yet, but that's normal, so...
She sighs.
I haven't had any luck with the specialty cocktail either. Other than my flyers, I'm out of ideas. But maybe someone with some social media know-how can help us? Maybe Phoenicia?
Oh.
But she's always so busy. She'll never help me out. So, let's get back to work, I guess. Oh boy. You want a drink?
Yeah.
What do you want? Excellent! Always happy to. They usually don't yet. They also. Oh! And anyway, which mocktail would you like? Coming right up.
Dang, I feel like crap. I feel so bad. Hi, bird.
You see before you a glistening, oiled male
Whoa.
form, perfect in its chiseled majesty. His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth, his features flawless, and his face? Stunning.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
There's no good way to say hi.
Just plain old metal polish, actually. Kind of does that naturally.
Oh, wow. Mine too, yeah.
Oh, nice. It looks lovely.
Oh, well, thank you.
I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service. I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
I'm Mina, nice to meet you.
That's a winner's name if ever I've heard one.
Thank you.
Nice to meet another champion. So, what brings you around these parts?
You know, checking in on things.
Well, everything's going along well here.
Cool.
First place and all that.
Yeah.
As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up.
Oh.
Can't be late.
Oh, okay.
But I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you?
Yeah, sure.
And be sure to bring that fantastic red shirt.
Thank you, I will. Wait, hold on. I need to ask you about a case.
I'm on the case.
Heard anything about counterfeit objects here in the house? You...
Did you say counterfeit objects? Is that what you said?
Yes, counterfeit objects. That is correct.
Oh, okay, counterfeit. Because for a second I thought you said bounterfeit, and I was like, nope, definitely not. That would make literally no sense.
Uh-huh. Tell us the truth!
Well, you see, yeah.
A single drop of sweat slides down his temple.
He's starting to sweat. It was him that started the rumor.
No, I'm only sweating because I just came from thinking about a workout. Okay, fine. I was embarrassed to tell you because I know I shouldn't have been spreading rumors, but here it is. Last week, the Scandelabra told me that all the supposedly genuine silverware in the house is actually fake.
It's high time we got to the bottom of this.
Let's bring in Scandelabra.
Exactly.
Yes.
I'll meet you at location 1.
Understood. See you there. I love being a little detective. This is so fun. Okay, wait. I gotta go. Gotta talk to Cam. And then go back to Jerry.
Yeah?
I've got some of Jerry's old stuff.
Junk dude? Sweet. He's been keeping all the good stuff for way too long.
Okay, cool. Good talk. The junk dude. Sweet. Alright.
Ooh, good timing. Gerald's just started rousing again. He can't stand the sight of me, I'm afraid. I'm always coming by to tell him to clean up after himself. I think it might be better if you handle this yourself. I'll be around. If you ever need me, look me up. Or just look up.
I hope he's okay.
Jerry doesn't speak right away, but his expression makes it more than clear how he feels about your actions.
Got rid of that stuff.
Great. Awesome.
Yeah, he's not happy.
So glad that all those things are gone and I'll never get them back. It doesn't work that way. You wouldn't understand. People like you. People.
Okay.
It's your fault. You know that? I wouldn't be like this if not for you. I wouldn't be this kind of person if you kept things tidy and neat or whatever. You're the one who threw stuff in me in the first place. You're the one who got me started. I never asked for your help, though, did I?
That's true.
You meddling, needling little meddler! You're a meddler! That's what you are! Just like that Celia woman! Get out of here! Go find somebody else to meddle with for once!
Oh, he hates me.
Don't let the drawer hit you on the way out! Seriously, there are nails sticking out of me.
Well, that didn't go great.
What? Who would have thought that throwing away something's whole being would make them angry?
Okay, don't be sassy with me.
Can't win them all, I guess.
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver. There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well, well, well. I can't believe it. You really did it. You got dumped, kid.
I did not get dumped.
Majorly rejected and just tossed to the side.
There's no dumping if I didn't think I was getting a relationship from it in the first place. And also, I wasn't in a relationship, so he couldn't have dumped me. That's not how dumping works. You done?
Sorry, I couldn't help myself. I'm absolutely giddy.
Who are you and what's
He
your
places
deal?
a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection. But you can call me Reggie.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Me, I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights. It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all. If I have something to say, which is every goddamn time, baby.
Yeah.
I'd be delighted, but
No.
I'm gonna make you work a little harder.
That's not what I was asking for.
Listen, bitch.
No.
I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
Are there games on it?
Yeah, damn good games. It's got all the dopest shit.
He hands your phone back to you, shooting you a sleazy wink.
I'll be there dreaming of your next rejection.
I don't like him. All right. Uno momento, gamers. Uno momento. We're back. We're so back. Don't be afraid. Why sympathy? Pretend and I tonight and much of shining. Too much in up there. Candelabra.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modelling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only candelabra.
Oh dear goodness.
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here? Nay, perish the thought. Had you any, surely I would know of it. My little wits would have made certain of it. My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
You set the house on fire?
No. It's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
There's that candle man.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kept secrets. Some would call me quite the busybody. But I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
Sounds cool.
Pish posh! You merely haven't found the thrill of a good scandal.
Right. Let's check little Dorian.
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the deviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
What are you looking at?
You're small.
I am slightly smaller than the rest. No big deal.
You're right.
I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch, a door, just as much as the rest. Understand?
Yeah, no, I get you. I understand.
Good.
Cool, good talk. Glad we had that conversation, little Dorian. Thank you. I'm gonna go to bed. Gonna go sleep. Bird time. Bye-bye. Okay. Let's close this. And then let's talk to Candelabra again.
Ah, you.
Yeah, me.
You have been awfully rude. Trust me, everyone knows about that now. Everybody. And you return. Like me, your curiosity for scandal keeps you coming back for more.
That's not,
So, I will allow you another chance. Would you like to hear the latest gossip?
Actually, yeah.
That's the spirit. Well, scandal time! This housedom, while it may appear peaceful from the outside, in fact, harbors a hotbed of scandal from the inside. For example, did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each other? Next, were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more? Can you imagine the heist they are planning? Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house?
I don't know about that.
More scandals abound. They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws of physics. A
That one
true
I do
scandal
know.
that undermines the physical realm.
Oh yeah, we've met.
You know of the Lord of Shadows? He will not speak to me. Something to do with flames casting out light. Nonsense. My esteem hardens and rises. But I am not finished with the daily scandals, no? One has heard of self-insert, yes? Could you imagine a video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once at the same time? Such a thing is not imaginable. But in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names.
Within their very names. They've hidden themselves within their very names. Team 17? Maybe?
Oh, yes, indeed. Critics hate that sort of self-referential garbage. Very well. One last scandal. There's no possibility you've heard of it. Long ago, a relic was stolen from an island nation, brought to these shores, and hidden underneath this house in a box. Surely you haven't heard this yet.
They've not.
No matter. That is more scandal than your puny pate can handle. I will teach you the ways of the scandal monger soon enow.
That wasn't exactly what I was hoping for, but okay. Huh. Okay, let's talk to Maggie.
I'll meet you at location 1. What's location 1? Otherwise known as the dining room table. Oh.
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid. This guy is big, and he looks built to last. You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced. So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table. And second, that is one fantastic red shirt you got on.
Ah, thank you so much. My name's Phil.
Howdy.
Howdy. Aw. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine. You know, as a table, it's my job to hold things up all over the house. And I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need. So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
Just get to know everyone around the
Oh,
house.
yeah? Well, Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good. Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that. Dating, huh? Hoo-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi. She's good with that sort of thing.
The old-fashioned type?
I guess you could say so.
He's so cute.
All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions.
I love him. I think he's so cute.
Oh, it just ain't my speed. Then you really gotta talk to somebody who knows what's what with dating these days. Hope he'll get you on the right path. Winda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Thanks, April.
You take care now.
So sweet. Oh. I have a Discord message.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Vtubers? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so. Why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator.
The what? Humma?
Well, it's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Oh. Hey, what?
Sorry, it's not
Okay.
safe to talk anymore.
Cool.
I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
He's got a lot of reasons to not tell me crap. Like a lot. Okay, I want to see if I can talk to Jeremy.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
I'm on vocal rest right now, so I'm not too tired for the work week.
Okay.
Trying my best to rest anyways.
Okay. Whispering actually isn't really good for vocal rest. Just so you know, whispering hurts your throat more.
You're welcome to swing by the show another night if you like.
Okay, good talk. Okay. The cabinet door?
A handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad. The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing? Ah, amore, of course I'm talking about you. The contour of you, the shape. I would love nothing more than to paint you, or sculpt you. Anything to continue looking at you. Ah, but first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Fabrizio.
I've never been hit on more in my entire life than just now. That was crazy. That was crazy.
Amore. Piacere di conoscerti.
I don't know what he just said. Okay.
Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo. Do you, and so much is contained within your answer, have a favorite flower?
I do.
Ah, tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a love of nature. Picture it. I will try to guess what it is.
Okay.
I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have.
Oh, thank you.
It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
Hold on. I have grannies?
Ah, do you ever, amore? And exquisite crannies they are. And somewhere buried in one of them, like a golden treasure waiting to be found, is this flower in your mind. I see red. No, not red. Oh, Amore, how specific you are. I do see red, and also I see orange, the color of sunset. I see blue, the color of the ocean at night, or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes. I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light. Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me. I can even smell this flower. It's a little spicy. It's earthy and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, Amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories. What a gift you give me, Amore, with this aroma. You are thinking, your most favorite flower is... Uccello de Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
No. Had to look it up. No. And also wrong. That
Oh,
was
no?
wrong.
I have not guessed correctly.
No.
Amore, what can I say? I am so sensitive and so open. I must have picked up something in the air around you, and it has led me astray. This can mean only that I have not brought my full attention to you, and I have not truly focused on you. For that, I offer my humblest apologies. You are deserving of all of me, Amore.
Whoa.
I shall not fail again.
Whoa. Thank you.
I feel I should tell you also. It may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed. But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, Amore. Will you grant me another gift? Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion?
Wow, those are some big questions.
I love the big questions. I
I'm
love the
sure
small
you do.
questions. It is the finding out about each
Bro has
other,
Riz in
sharing
his
your
name.
hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life. Might I suggest that we savor these questions over dinner?
Whoa.
Then we have a date.
Okay. Sure.
Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today. I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, amore. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
Okay. Workspace. Tom.
Champ! How goes it?
Earbud.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Short and not
All
fun.
right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Oh, you're getting fired too.
Ah, that's just fine. I'll be straight. There was no exit survey. I just need some help.
Oh.
Now that I've revealed my own vulnerability and gained your trust, how likely are you to recommend Tom for a job somewhere?
Not likely.
Ah, can't win them all.
Good talking to you, Tom. Back up to bed we go.
There you are. Hello. Bye-bye. It's so cute.
Are you thinking of leaving? It isn't anything to be ashamed of. It can be quite stifling in here.
No, I can't leave. I mustn't leave. Did that chair move? Was this chair always like this? Am I being haunted? Talk to Bobby Pin.
Before you see them,
Whoa!
you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal, and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
You got a problem, punk?
No. I just thought you were cool.
Oh, well, good.
Cool.
Because trust me, you don't want none of this. The name's Bobby. Bobby Pin.
Hi.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon. How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate. Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
Don't know about that one. Don't know about that one. What about the Pin Gang?
It's kind of old-timey, but it does have that kind of Tal Capone feel to it. You know, the famous powdery gangster from Chicago? Talcum Powder Talc Capone?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Anyway, that guy. It's reminiscent, baby. But I'm gonna blow even him right out of the water. I've been locked up in Hoover's bag for years, and I'm finally free!
Who?
You know, the vacuum cleaner.
Right, yeah.
I had a lot
That's
of time
not
to
what I was
think while I was in there.
but sure.
You know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are. Oh yeah, I used to be pinned straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoover's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
Good for you.
It has been good for me, yeah. Thanks. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
That sounds about right, yeah.
Of course it does, because I know what the hell I'm talking about. Tell you what. Let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you say?
Sure.
Rad! Welcome to the Pin family, baby! Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean.
You're
Got
in
you
the
if you can,
shower?
Normie. I'm out.
Is she here? Stay safe there, man.
You're surprised to see Mikey busy with a phone call. He's turned away from you, talking into a cell phone. You can hear the warmth in his voice as he speaks.
Yeah? Oh. Oh, Michaela, that's great. I'm so happy to hear that. Uh-huh. Oh, now, Mickey, that doesn't mean I love her more. Yeah, Daddy's working. I'll be back soon for you. Love. Love you too. Bye-bye.
Mikey spends a small moment looking at the phone, then notices your presence. His demeanor changes to his usual self.
Oh, sorry. What would you like to do?
Mikey fidgets with his sack of loot, not quite meeting your gaze.
Oh, those were my kids. I apologize for having them on the call while on duty. That is unprofessional.
No, it's fine.
Huh. Well, I guess I could file this under unspecified break time.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to know?
How many kids do you have?
I have 3 kids, Michaela, Marco, and Mickey.
Aw. That's so cute.
They are.
Oh.
Anything else?
Who's your wife?
Oh, she's great.
Oh.
Anything else?
Okay.
When we're together, we get into all kinds of trouble. Finger painting, bird watching, oh, and talking about what kinds of concepts they want to be when they grow up.
Aw.
I like to think I am. Anything else? Yeah, well, there's some science stuff and thing theory I'm not up to date on. But, just like how each of us represents one thing in existence, kids in the object world become new things that haven't been invented or discovered yet.
Huh. Interesting.
Fairly young and robust, I might say. I was born from my parents, Roland the Roulette Wheel and Addie Addiction.
Oh.
My mom has a ton of offspring.
I can imagine.
Anything else? Okay, enough of all this. I gotta get back to work. What would you like to do?
Mikey turns around for a moment, and though nothing appears to have changed with him, when he speaks to you, it's with an entirely new voice.
Oi, hello. I'm the Brundle Merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
I would. How much money do I have?
My mother always told me never to say a customer's bank account out loud. So I'll simply say, you have this many money. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Yeah.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
60 bundles,
Bloody
please.
hell. I'll have to go to the back of me shop for that amount.
Mikey walks out of sight, talking rather loudly to himself.
Clump, clump, clump. Oi, where's me bundles?
How many of them do you want, then?
60.
Dearie me! We'll be out soon, I fear. It's been a tough winter.
Well, what are we to do?
Can they not give us a day? Some time, at least? Some time will get us through this winter's discontent.
My love, if I have to steal for them, I shall.
Your thieving ways. Don't do it, Reginald!
I must.
Reginald!
Crash! Clump, clump, clump. No!
It's the Brumble Thief back again!
Hide your brambles! Hide them all!
I just need 60, that's all!
Stop! By order of the Sheriff Tabitha, you are to...
It'll have to do.
He's taken precisely 60 brumbles from the knight's purse!
Let that be a lesson to Tabitha and her Ryan rule.
I know he's inciting us to riot based on our repressive ruling class!
I love rioting!
Yeah! Woo! Yeah! We're gonna riot! I'm gonna take the
Now to make my escape. Clomp, clomp, clomp.
He returns, handing you a sack of bundles with a completely casual expression, like nothing just happened at all.
There you are, 60 bundles. Oi, hello. I'm the bundle merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
No, I'm good now.
All
What
right.
the hell, brother?
What would you like to do?
Oh, sick. I'd like to pull for armor.
I'll take those brundles.
Fool me, baby! 1, 2, 3!
What was that?
You got the epic gauntlets of stardom!
That was horrendous. That was a horrendous sound that was just made. Pretty good.
Damn straight it is. Now these are of a much rarer quality than the stupid boots. Your specs points have all increased by 1!
Whoa.
Feel the energy! Feel the time you would normally spend talking with dateable objects. No. See you for the next one, pulling pal! What would you like to do?
I don't know if I want to pull again in case the 3
I
makes that
always
really
love
loud
saying
sound again.
hello. Hello!
Or the 2.
I love saying that.
Okay, bye. That was really loud. Holy. Whoa, the mirror is dirty.
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
Wow, he's so pretty.
Oh, incredible.
Me?
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
No. Don't move. Step back into the light.
Like this?
Yes. Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
Whoa.
When you are accustomed to the extraordinary, even the extraordinary appears mundane.
Aww.
That is fine. You can guess. But I will know, and I am happy to show you again anytime you need.
Oh my goodness. Are you for reals?
Yes, I am for reals. I am standing right here in front of you. Are you for reals? You come to me with any doubt about what I see so clearly. Your radiance. It is possible you are not for reals.
I understand that. It can be difficult. But for you, tell me, what do you see that I do not see that makes this doubt recur for you? The sign of a busy mind. That fatigue you see speaks to your many accomplishments. Still, rest is vital for your health. Best to make some time for that, don't you think? Now you see what I see. Ah, but the spark has been lit. You'll see. We will just have to fan those flames until they're a big, beautiful rolling flame, won't we? Stop by any time. I am happy to admire your beauty any day.
Wow. Okay. I'm getting a headache. So I will BRB. One moment. I've got to go see what I can do about this. BRB. Alrighty, gamers. It seems as though I might have to call it. My head is killing me. We may come back to this soon. We'll have to see. But my head is killing me and I need to rest. And probably make some food. So, I will see you guys later. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. This is really fun. I've had so much fun. I will see you guys soon. Probably, hopefully, maybe.